to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat cake, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV.
This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kua. Wese kua kudileo. Kua kudileo.
Todo spoon to get
Yes,
your
I
information. Todo spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television.
Yes, I true Patileo.
Spoon radio station.
Yes, I. A special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Man. Charges on the beat.
Todo spoon to get your information. Todo spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon.
Okay.
What happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
So all you've got to do is to just tune to spoon, and you will know what's exactly happening in Liberia. Spoon is here every evening to inform you, to educate you, to provide you expert analysis about all of the trending happenings right here in Liberia. always a pleasure to be back on the radio.
Too smooth.
It's 36 minutes on the flip side of 8 o'clock. That's the initial time check here in Liberia, Liberia. So wherever you are and whatever you are doing, welcome to yet another very captivating, thunderstrucking edition of the Spoon Talk right there on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, and via www.spoonfmradio.com. It's always a pleasure to sit in here as your producer. My name is Yekezi Zobel. I'm going to be sitting in until the CEO and his team of panelists join us to begin the discussion of the day. But in the meantime, between time, while we do await the CEO and his team of panelists to join us, as usual, on the first segment of the show, we open the lines so that you can speak your minds. What's on your minds? What is that burning issue on your mind that you want the public to know about? You can also speak to some of the trending issues in the country.
Yes, sir.
Some of the issues that you feel strong about in Liberia.
And your boy,
You can call us and
James on the beat.
let us know.
To get your information.
Just before we do that, folks, let's bring you some trending happenings in the country, you know.
Spoon television.
So the president of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Boakai,
Spoon gonna tell you what is.
reaffirmed his administration's commitment
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in
to
Moro.
advancing education in Liberia,
Spoon.
expressing confidence in the newly appointed president of the University of Liberia,
Spoon.
Dr. Lady
You ain't no.
Mampanya.
If the church.
President Boakai, who is also the visitor to the university, shared his optimism
Get a news.
during an official meeting today with Dr. Mampanya,
You want
the
to.
executive manager.
In Moro.
Speaking during the meeting, President Boakai warmly welcomed Dr. Mampanya, stating that her appointment marks a new chapter
Administrator.
for the University of Liberia.
To Spoon.
And in response, Dr. Mampaya expressed gratitude for the warm welcome and pledged to dedicate herself fully to the university's progress. She reflected on her first visit to Liberia in 2009 and described her new role
My brother to
as the fulfillment of her dream to serve the nation.
You got a Spoon radio to Spoon. To Spoon. You wanna get a news update to Spoon.
Also welcoming the appointment of Dr. Mampanya
Kilibamba.
as the Student Unification Party at the University of Liberia. We welcomed the appointment of the new president of the university. According to them, while they acknowledged her appointment as a significant development, according to them, transformation at the university hinges on the government's commitment to providing adequate resources and support for meaningful administrative reforms there at the university. So, folks, welcome to it. It's 20 minutes now, up until 9 o'clock. That's the initial time check here in Monrovia, Liberia. So, let's now go to the lines to hear what's on your minds. It's now time that you speak your minds. Call us on 0777 771 075. 077771075 Those are the numbers to put it through this evening on the Spawn Talk. Speak your minds, but you have to be brief because our lines on the Spawn Talk can be very, very busy. Yeah. So at least 30 seconds for each person. So call 0555 101075 0555 101075 0777 that's 771075 0777 Call and let's hear you make a view, or let's hear you out this evening. Let's talk to this first person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you, your name and where you join us from.
Yes, I'm joining Israel here, joining from the Paco area commerce.
Okay, let's hear you out.
Yeah, I just call to someone who today the acting Commissioner General of the Liberia Immigration Service, and I will first Mashima. Today is actually making 20 years. Today is the 20-year anniversary since he started joining the Immigration Service. So he have taken 20 good years protecting the borders of Liberia. I want to say things for the level of transformation he continued to bring in the Liberian Immigration Service since his appointment as Deputy Commissioner General and now acting Commissioner General of AIS. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Hello?
Hello, let's hear you.
Yeah, this is also Oki Brown calling from MVP Arcadish, Papa Paro.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, right on my mind. I'm speaking on it. But I want for our president to bring company. We want work. We want work. The Liberian need work to do. Yeah. And some of us learn our trade. But there is no work.
Okay.
We want for the president to fly your company come in the country.
Thanks for
Wow.
calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Oh my God, please lower the volume of the radio or shut it down, please. We are getting a feedback. Very terrible one. Let's talk to you again. Hello. Hello. Okay, I'm sorry. We can continue with you. Let's talk to another person. Good evening, your name and where you join us from.
I'm calling from the Banjo and Virginia. My name is Mahmoud.
Go ahead, let's hear you, sir.
Well, I want to say thank you for Small Talk Show. I follow it every night while I'm visiting Liberia. And I'm proud of what you guys are doing in this country, giving us the information and speaking to the issue as it is. My concern has to do with this fire issue at the Capitol building, the investigation. Given my background from the law enforcement end, there were a lot of procedural error that was done during this investigation that we send this case to court and they like to send those that they allege that are the perpetrator free, because I've been in Liberia for a month and I followed the situation. And the fire happened, there was officers on the ground right after the protest. There were officers that protected our building, and none of them was involved in the investigation. There's no incident report. There's no statement from the police SR, but only for the fire service and the IG to come on and say X, Y, Z related to fire. That was an error, a blunder. First of all, in an investigation, those on the assignment, when the incident happened, they have to be invited for investigation, put them on administrative leave until they give you statement. How did it happen? But all you guys go scot-free, walking around, going after people that elected not take the case. My concern. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling. Let's hear another person out. Good evening, your name and where you joining from.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you. This is a group of I'm calling in from Budget tonight. This is, let me say this to my president. I want to tell President Bakai, thank you on what you do for this country. Keep up your good work. Don't listen to the few people that feel in it says yes. My issue has joined to now about the capital bidding, the saga at the capital bidding, also the breakdown of the capital bidding. The talk is too much saying that you listen to Radio Kitari, they're saying that President we are on the investigation during the killing of Abba Peter and Gifted Lama that is seeing President Baka me to the capital building saying that the who get their point the place. So let me say this with them. No one in Rocket started to show that that capital building was burned by the people. In no country, if that statement Safoko me, I don't know whether the last year or year before that no start limitation. If it will come be me or you now will be a someone can tell you, I don't know whether that Yekezi is see, someone can tell you, say, Yekezi, I will steal for you tomorrow, or I will steal for you. Now, if you say tomorrow, I will steal for you. If you take 5 months or 5 years, if they steal for you, who will you suspect? What the person definitely there, but article for the two vindicate the people. So the law is for them, but it's for us. So the two people, nobody in Rockets are who born again, but the segregated both out there. And also Safogo, they are the suspect. So someone.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Good evening, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Let's hear you.
Okay, I'm thinking, and I join you from Castle Boulevard.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Okay, so easy for today is that the issue of fire capital building saga. I don't know what was trying to take it out of context. The police are assigned at the capital building. They are not allowed to go into people's offices. They are not going into people's offices. They're not minding people's offices. They check at the gate there, and you go, you identify yourself as a server, and you enter. People enter there with cars. So I don't know why people keep implicating the police, saying all kind of nonsense. Sorry for that expression. But let us make it, and the society will. Because they didn't call anybody in here. They say, those who is believe that at least see the view will come up. Why they crying wolf? Why they can't wait? They can't be saying they play to the brother on a man to know what is the owner man statement that those who destroy the place. Are they not hooligans?
Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello.
Hello,
your name and where you join us from?
I'm Augusta guy calling for District 10.
Augusta, please go ahead.
Yes, my attention has been drawn to the constant firing of firecracker around Monrovia.
Okay.
Yeah, it is disturbing, it's scary. The firecracker that we used to fire before during the time was small, it is something in that one. They want a new different for the AK-47 that was fired during the war. So what if some outbreak going on in the community? How do we know the difference between the firecracker and the gunfire? I'm calling on the relevant government entity responsible to take action now.
Thank you.
It's getting too rampant.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Your line is breaking up. Your line is breaking up.
Hello, you getting me now?
Okay, much better. Let's hear you. Let's hear you out.
My issue is the person the people who are calling why been the corona sign in the carry. We get in the there, you are better for monitor. No current.
Okay. All right. Thank you. The relevant authorities are listening. And I hope
money just to get the ticket.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks for raising your concern. Let's hear this other person. Hello. Let's hear you.
I'm Steven Sakijian, calling from Mosul Bradford, so community.
Okay. Let's hear you from that end.
Yes, we appeal to the government. Since they put this traffic lights, they tried it one time, it came on. Second time, what are they waiting on? And traffic begin to black. I'm on South the traffic begin to black back up here, all of the junction there. What are they waiting for?
Motorcycle, you can respect traffic light in the country.
But we're not using traffic light. When the traffic light come on, we try to follow the rules. But what are we waiting on? Let us try to put the light on.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thanks for calling. All right. 0777 107 5055. 101075. Let's take more calls here. Good evening, your name and where you join us from.
Good evening.
Good evening, let's hear you.
I'm Body Pay and I call from 540 Congo Town.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yes, my brother, you see the fire issue at the place there. I don't know why people continue to look for evidence from different places. The security the police people took complete control of that area. They were in charge. Nobody could even go in there. They drove everybody away. Then how did they leave the area? That they're looking for somebody who is responsible to go and burn that area. Why are they doing that? Even we justify to the Liberian people for policemen to take control of something, and who they left it in the hand? Even if they left from there, who they left it in the hand? Then the next time, what happened there? And I heard that even the next day, somebody took care for that.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's hear another person out here. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, good evening, Yagafi.
Good evening, let's hear you.
Brother, this is Edward Spencer M. Show. Yeah, in Tuguru. So first of all, point of correction quickly for my brother, the capital has their own security. The police said that they only call you, not to be there Tuesday and Thursday because of after the session they go back. So the capital building has their own personal security that takes charge of that house. So it's not the police that in complete control. Now to my point quickly. Let me say this. This point belongs to it. The last time I checked, we have I think 26 or 26 president now. And Liberia is ESCC. Wakata will come and he will go. So because he hate Wakata to the extent that he want to bring down the capital building, want to bring down Liberia, so he want to leave out tomorrow, if you want to power, you will be now. So I already know the lordship they're pushing. And quickly, if I drop a lamb to the CEO, you know, the CEO is one of the major person that have a major party in the coming into power. Here in America, you have new Alex. They support the Republican, they support the Democrat. You know, very top high for their comment. If it is voted when Republican came power, you would not see the Republican media talking bad about the government. But against that's on you, bro, won't come to power, you're getting ammunition to the decision of the creator and the government. I don't think it really mean well. You know, I mean, protect your thing before
when you bring the government to power and the government is doing the wrong thing, you should just keep mute and continue to support.
That's the way he addressed it, but trust me, he had no information. They only quote from center all the time that they are public academy missionaries have been listening to. They only quoting from small FM, and it's not right at that. Trust me, it's not right at that. I mean, you can manage to manage it some kind of way. If your government, your labor, you put your labor to bring the government to power, chief. Thank you.
Thanks for calling. That's your point, and I noticed you is listening. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Hello, Yagasi.
Hello, let's hear you, sir.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Okay.
Thank you. I got one issue for the Spoon family. The way my own veteran nursing could treat me is not good.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. So if you got any issue with Nelson, just come at the station and let's.
That means I know you soon come here. I mean, you don't tell me. Told me and Spoon told you know. Look for something for the CC. I walk down all the people working to okay. Play phone on me that I can't get no more. There's a case give me no more. I call. There's a case can call the phone. There's a case they well for me. I walk on to phone. I went down some other occasion. I was telling to that all day. And you can see all the people who are working there, the Mago, the other one say I can't get no more. To get a visit. I called last time on the show. Nelson went and called me off. That is what they tell me. Trying to turn another for something for me.
Okay.
We can spoon. I need Paco.
Listen. Let address you. So you want to call this number? Eh? I'm about to read a number to you so that you can call.
Yeah, if you can help me, I will call. Let press you.
Yeah. So listen.
If you can text it to me, I will take it in.
Yeah. Listen to the number 0776
I can open on me here now.
You get
I
energy
can
to take the
if I
number.
can tell it to me, go bless it.
I don't have the
You told
number,
me,
and right now I can see your number. There are a lot of calls on the line.
other bro on the land to I
Yeah.
won't
So
go
so
time.
what you do? Come here tomorrow. Yeah.
If I can't get a try to pay for me
Come
again,
here
like I said,
tomorrow
I
at
always kind of.
yeah.
Before
Just
people say my man, they
thank you,
can,
thank you.
they can
Come
now.
come come at the
Yeah.
station tomorrow and let's talk that out. Thank you very much.
All right.
Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. My name is Martin Metoba, and I join you from Moreover this evening.
All right. Let's hear you.
Okay, what is on my mind? I want to firstly appreciate the Spoon FN family for allowing Liberians to air their view as it relates to the various critical national issues. What is on my mind is that I want to create the political clarity or to clarify the perspective of Liberians that are saying that Ambassador Boaka first 1 year in office is harder than George Weah first 1 year. Why it speaks to it just clearly speaks to the fact that indeed the early and Joe Boaka regime led this country in a very smooth path. When Mr. Weah took over this country, everything was very smooth. Unlike the regime of Ambassador Weah, who led this country in a serious down. That is why you see the country is very tough. So if I, for reason anyone from the CDC angle, they shouldn't be flagging such a position that indeed George Weah first year was better off than Joseph Boaka.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let's hear another person out. Hello.
Hello,
Your name and where you join us from, sir?
I'm Stacey Williams calling from Fiamma.
Okay.
What my mind is this. And CEO been well for all along to come. But this time on the show, while we're listening to the show, most of those people that are the same people that won all here today. All the ideas Jackson can be bringing. All the time you are working with government. Why he say CDC? Time why he is saying you are in government? Why he do say that today they are open the top? The only thing I want to tell you is let them try to the paper and pass and work on the decent web bill and pass a decent web bill because for Liberia, one part say you want to hold a person, it will be difficult. Then please start suppressing the people to the host for decent web bill, the decent web asking Eddie carry to 143. Nobody wants to pay attention to it. You know.
Okay, we lost him. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yes, my name is Mohammed Basi Sayon, and I joined the conversation this evening from Jacob Foundation.
Okay.
Yeah, you see, I just want to add a voice to the main voices who have raised the concern on the order on the Supreme Court, the state on the the hello, are you there? You there?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. I'm listening.
Yeah, on the asset recovery team. Yeah, this is injustice to that particular institution. Yeah, guys, the people need to work in the interest of Liberia. This is giving rise to corruption and the culture of impunity. Yeah, so the government through the Supreme Court, CNU, wherever she is, this is a direct call. This is a call from the citizens of Liberia, the downtrodden masses. Please look into the matter. Engage.
Thank you. Let's hear another person out. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yes, Orlando calling from Clarendon Bushra, to be precise.
Orlando, let's hear you.
Orlando. Calling
okay.
from, yeah.
Go ahead, Orlando.
Yeah, my concern has to do with this illiteracy. You know, one thing I observe, sorry for the quality of my voice, but one thing I've observed on this LEC is the support is very small for minority and Liberia. So it's better for this or happy to be transferred to some of this river in Liberia that have current than this people. Because every time when the dry season is when the dry season is on, this current cannot supply the whole of Monrovia even to supply Liberia. So I'm appealing to the government to at least relocate this to some of the Corinthians River so they will be able to supply Liberia, like St. John, like Kavala, that will be able to supply Liberia. But Simple can make it.
Okay.
Thank you for giving me this chance. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, Mr. Kabal calling from Mauritius Fund.
Mr. Kabal, let's hear you.
What is on my mind concerning the red issue, the Christmas rice? This call go to the CEO. CEO, your people on ground here, they're not doing well for us. Since the 21st of December, I was able to my number went through for me to get a rest. Up to now, I get my rest here. I go to the office, they will just be telling me what other things, just what Paco was saying there now. They will just be putting phone on you. You're not right, so then when you're ready, you'll be discussing government work for them. Doing the two days. You say you want look at your look for integrity too. When somebody get it want to the party, they want to the pressing.
All right, thank you very much. Thanks for calling. But the resumption of the distribution will be announced. It's something that we've said on this radio over and over and again, that the resumption of the distribution will be announced. So once it's announced, we still have a couple of people whose names were taken down, but they have not yet received their rights. So once we do resume that, we're going to have it announced, and you will come right here and take delivery of your bag of rice. Yeah, so that's it. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm Fidesco. I do join you from Jacobstown, district number 2.
Okay, go right ahead, Fidesco.
Yeah, my concern has to do with the interview guys carry on this few days.
The what?
I said my concern has to do with the interviews you guys carry on these few days on the street.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Actually, people were speaking their mind, but I think the last guy you guys spoke to that said President Weah regime first 1 year is better than Honorable Baga. I think that guy was making a very big mistake. Sound like this. 2017, President Weah was building his mansion. President Weah, 16 billion got missing. So many things were going on. I think now we are a little bit seeing a light where you notice that gas prices is dropping. You notice that we observing frequent and light all in the community. Like where I live, Jokatan, we don't go out of foreign. So we're seeing a great change. Yeah, so I don't want for anybody to make such a comparison because at this time we were yelling and confused all around here under President Weah regime.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's good to hear that those of you in Jacobstown don't go out of electricity.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's a good thing. But in other parts of the country, right now as I speak, in parts of Congo, there's no electricity. But let's talk to this person. Hello.
Hello.
Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from?
I'm Woji here, the public defender, and I phone from district number 4, Motorado County.
The public defender. Let's hear you defending the public.
Yeah, I call on every Liberian to support the ideology of Mapayanism.
Your what?
Mapayanism, M-A-P-A-N.
Okay. The doctor, the president of the university?
Thank you.
Okay, I understand that.
So what Mapayanism, let me define quickly before I leave the land, to do everything humanly possible in favor of positive transformation. Let every Liberian support their doctors. She will help to transform the University of Liberia to the best of our ability. That our name will be placed among the top universities in Africa. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Mathieu. How are you?
I'm okay. Let's hear you.
Calling for the general community to be Basilic. They want to live in ministry. But dear brother, what's not here to do with the fire issue in the capital building there.
Okay.
Brother, police were there. They put me in the investigation here. Who the put on the whole to suffer? Two, they can't issue here, can't cheat, but what going? When I can't cheat on the whole market, I will eat. Thank you very much. I'm monitoring the program.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. All right. Let's talk to this person. Hello. Your name and where you joining us
Yeah.
from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah. My name is Joseph B. Nina, and I call from the Naked Talk Intellectual Forum.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. My concern has been due to the public this hour, the interview. But firstly, before I get there, let me speak to the best president ever in the Republic of Labrador. Good afternoon and good evening to the best president of the Republic of Labrador, President Joseph Yuman Bouaga. Congratulations for attending the president of Ghana inauguration. I want to say thank you for that gift. Thank you for coming back safely. And you see, 2017, by this time, Mama C. Kabane was buying 12,000 horse. 2017, by this time, the former President George Weah was already having 39 units. 2017, by this time, Deputy Kochi already bought 200,000 horse on 9th Street. 2017, by this time, what he needs, Moba Moru was already having another horse in Oro. And Moba Moru is so sad that the former President George Weah were used to take money from Liberian people cover to put it in your own account. And 2017, by the time the Kobo woman, somebody who was selling Kobo, by the time were already having 150 car called Greater Route, there. 2017, yeah.
Yeah,
So
let's make it brief now, because others are on the line.
Yeah, I want to say thank you again. And my name is Joseph Bini. I'm calling from the Naked Talk Intellectual Forum. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Charles Klein. I'm calling from District Number 6 to be precise, Monterey County.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my concern has to do with the fire incident at Capitol. And then let me say this. I think one of the best things we need to do as Liberians, we have to give the police chance to do their investigation. Everything should not be politics, because to be sincere, at the Capitol building has their own personal security, and then the personal security at the Capitol building was drawn by Marvin Cole and other people. So the national security came at the Capitol building when the protest started. When the protest started, the day before the building got burned, national security came around the Capitol building, but they were not there to say, oh, they were in total control of the Capitol building that night. Capitol building had their own private security. So I want to acknowledge our Nigerians that we should have let's give time. Let's give time for the police to come on the investigation, the crime. Right now, the police not calling anybody's name. People trying to be so afraid that, oh, they're trying to politicize everything, trying to say that, oh, like fear starting and stuff like that. No.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, my name is Ambrose K. Kohide. I'm joining you from Copper Farm.
Ambrose, it's good having you on. Let's hear you.
So my concern is actually on the Spoon TV, the Spoon Network.
All right, go
you
ahead.
people take every day in a week only to discuss politics. I think Liberia, if you follow Liberians, that everybody gives attention to politics than any other thing in life. I want to suggest to the institution, out of the survey, they take one day with this so that you on your platform. At least it should encourage, teach people to be like them. In order, it can help the young people. But now they tell you somebody go to school only to join politics before they survive. It's very wrong for the country. And I think you people need to help and teach with the panelists that you have with degree like Dr. Francis. You can teach people how to be who she is. Very simple as that. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening to Square Family. Good evening, peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia. By the way of introduction, I'm Apostle A.F. Kamara, calling from Transformer Community to be specific and relatively full road 18 district number 10. Thank you very much for the topic on the discussion this great Thursday evening, wonderfully. No, we have to graduate for those comparison and analysis. If you speak about George Manuel Williams' first year in leadership and compare to Pastor Joseph Numa Bracket 1 year just ended, I think I will give the president today our paper on NASA because on his watch there's no restricted scheme
Now you
going
say
on.
forget about comparison. Like you're not doing comparison.
Under his watch, we are seeing rule law. Under his watch, we are seeing corruption. You cannot eradicate corruption, but it's minimalization under his watch. So you cannot compare common George Weah and that of Joseph Nima Barker personage. You know, people were matching in every capacity, experiences, USA, ability, everything. The people demonstrate it more than him. So let's discuss different issue. And when it comes to the issue of the house of
No. Let's take another person. Thank you very much for calling. Okay. All right. Let's talk to this person. Hello. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Okay, we lost that person. Hello. Hello, are you there? Good evening, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening. I'm Secretary of the we are at 224 district number 17.
Okay, go ahead, let's hear you.
All right, so let me first of all thank you guys for the topic on the discussion this evening. You see, that's just the reality in the fact of the things you guys did on yesterday. You can never compare His Excellency President Dr. George Manuel Weah first year in office in dialogue of his own party called to send him back. There's a big difference in the rule of law have been broken. There is no way in which you can say and speak of free way. There's no freedom of assembly. And then you get an RG who call himself a true RG, stepping to headquarters where in which fire service also which to explain. It even 30 seconds that someone who begins to question into teaching themselves. What is country going? What is country going? I'm a first time voter this concern. There's a serious autocracy under this leadership.
Thank you.
And there could be no way. So you guys shouldn't be doing that again. Because we are is 5 times better in 1 year than Waka.
Thank you for calling. And thank you for making your point. You are listening to the Spoon Talk. It's 14 minutes on the flip side of 9 o'clock. That's the initial time check to where I sit and talk to you. My name is Yekezi Zober, sitting in as your producer instead of waiting. The CEO and his team of panelists to come on to begin, there are various points of discussion here this evening. So wherever you are and whatever you are doing, stick to your radio, keep glued, because it's going to be a very, very fascinating discussion here this beautiful evening. But in the meantime, between time, let's keep on hearing you out. What's on your minds? What have you got to say about some of the trending issues in Liberia? What are your observations about, things going on in your various communities? Let's go back to the lines and talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Yes. Good afternoon. Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
This is Reverend B. West calling from KV number 15.
All right.
Yeah, my question have to do with the Labor Minister. I need for the Labor Minister to please take a drive in people of Morocco. Because we are doing the West Unboarded. To drive in people. We are doing the West Unboarded, which is where she continues. We are suffering. We are suffering because We are working for 12 hours. 8 o'clock from 7, I said 8 o'clock to 7:15, which is difficult for us. It is difficult for us, my brother. Yeah, he need to go there and see the high level what I was doing in people. Yeah. Because every day water we don't get rare to talk on APN terminal. So begging the Lord minister, you know, face it or any time for now. And my second question have to do with the government. I want to appreciate the government. Thank you on the leadership. We got more leadership coming in people tomorrow. What I'm expressing, no workshop, no government shopping also. So I want to extend my thanks to the president and the vice president and the entire team.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Your name is join us from.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, let's manage to hear you, but your background isn't that good. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so if you're not getting us, then we'll let go of the field because the background is too good. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm good. Let's hear you out.
Yeah. My name is Genius Quota. I've come from everyone from.
Yeah.
My question has to do with the Campbell, the honor fee. I just want to share the one with President Joseph, right? That this is cheap politics, like, you know, we are trying to stay in the government. That tomorrow, in case of any problem or anything for that matter, that anybody is going to put in here, or, you know, the Campbell Union as a general, and I'm going to put for that particular person. Because during the president, you know, there was no harassment on the Campbell fee, nothing. Everybody, you know, it was sell. They found their children full money, their family full money through the Cambodian Association, but there was no problem, no harassment. But during the regime, you know, people have put together, you know, to just support his government. So my appeal is, you know, President Joseph Walker should be ordered to listen to the Cambodian and just forget about it. Let everybody be ordered for their living. But there's no job in the whole country. Let him be ordered to appeal to, let him forget about the Cambodia, let it be ordered to look for their living. It's my concern.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. But are you also looking at the danger that selling gasoline on the street poses?
Yes. I'm a Campbell from 2013, right? 2003 up to this day. I've been looking for my living through Campbell until I bought all my children. I get my little building that we are living on. So I'm to him. So yeah, we order, you know, I tell you how much Campbell on the street.
Thank you. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello. Let's hear you, man.
Mario, that is my will call you on the last week, December last week. I didn't see a woman I'll call you that day. I said, then don't say I'm going to send the people a picture. I send the picture. I never hear from you.
Yeah, I think you called yesterday evening and you were told,
I called yesterday again.
Yeah, you were told to, you know, come at the station, you know, to inquire about your information. So you just want to come at the station, you know, to do more inquiry, then we can give you the details. Yeah.
What am I kind of, Baba?
Yeah, you can come here by tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, Baba.
Let's talk to this other person. Hello.
Yeah.
Good evening. Let's hear you, but you're coming in very low. Okay, you gotta be audible, please.
Thank you very much. Appealing to the family. Please, I want help. I'm the single man, but I do construction work, but when they see me, they say no job. I won't have my own machine, which is the steel cutting machine. I have my
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the folks are listening to you. The team of panelists and even well-meaning Liberians are listening to you. Hope they can come to your aid. But thanks for calling.
Yes, I'm speaking to the family. I beg you.
All right.
Please, I want you to connect me to talk to them. I beg you.
Okay, so let's do that off the air. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Let's talk to this person.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, I'm Adolphus A calling from Iron Factory.
Adolphus, go ahead.
My concern has to do with the gas, the Cambo issue the guy was talking about, the people were talking about. I'm not one of those selling the gas, but usually when I'm passing around, you see the statistics, you see young guys with a girlfriend doing it. It's sorry for seeing going out of job. You know, there's no job in the city that they got. I feel sorry for them. Every day when I heard that information a lot, since that they are always thinking about it, even though I'm not one of those selling it. But one of those two who can sell around too. So doing high level to sustain themselves. But if you see people that going, I know more that you see doing that thing to go out of job. What's the implication on the economy and the country as a whole? So it's an appeal to the government to really reconsider that decision. That's what I'm about to know.
Thank you for speaking in your mind.
Yegesi, thank you. Yegesi, let us money your table calls. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm good. See you.
But you know that you're hungry, Yegesi. You hungry?
I'm okay. I'm good.
I know Yegesi. You really eating wow. What's that? How you call it? Gig bar, right? GB.
Yeah, gig by GB. Yeah, everything. That's correct.
And you got eat it with a goat soup, right?
Yeah, goat soup. You eat it with fish and other meat types.
But you got special soup for it.
Well, the
slippery one.
The goat. Oh,
how you got it? That goat poo?
Oh yeah, they get goat poo also.
The red put goat poo is that?
Yeah, of course.
Why would they put goat poo? Hey man. You gotta
to give it a special kind of flavor. The scent.
Is that wait, folks are baking. Y'all forgive me. Yeah, guess it. So let people be saying that too. The red put go poo is that?
Hey, it's a fat, CEO. It's a fat.
And you have eaten it.
I've eaten it before.
The go poo the go poo that dry poo poo or the fresh poo poo. Which one?
That is dry poo poo. So like when you kill the goat, the feces that's in the intestine, they take it off, and then they sift.
Oh, the first one when you kill the goat, when you just kill it.
Yeah.
Oh, not the one that ever take from the ground.
Not the one the goat itself can release by itself.
Oh,
yeah. But when you kill the goat,
the one that in the intestine.
In the intestine, you take it and you sift it.
So weird now. So weird. So all the goat meat is not cool. You gotta go for the poo poo.
The poo poo has a special flavor.
Hey, you see. No. Yeah. Guys, welcome to the show. Let's talk about the goat poo poo in GB soup. What is soup then? That goat poo poo soup, right?
Yeah, goat poo poo soup. Goat poo poo soup.
So everybody know.
I mean, everybody knows. I mean, a lot of people from Nima have eaten that.
So you're dry the poo poo? You're dry the poo poo?
No, it's not dry. So you take the feces from the intestine, and then you put it in water. You sift it several times.
So you cut the intestine and take the poo poo up.
And take the poo poo up, pour water inside, make it watery, and then you sift it several times.
Oh, then you wash the poo poo.
Yeah, you wash it. Yeah,
but
so
if you wash it, it will not dissolve?
It's the sifting process.
If you wash it, it will not dissolve?
I mean, that flavor will still be there. So the basic thing is the flavor, is that smell.
So nothing else gave you flavor, but you gotta go for the goat poo poo. No. So you don't dry the poo poo?
No, you don't dry it.
But some people want to dry it because they want to eat dry poo poo.
Well, I haven't seen that yet.
But Linda, you said we'll change the topic. We are talking about a special cuisine, right? a real traditional cultural style of cooking.
Traditional meal. Real traditional meal.
No, but listen, I know we got a lot of story to talk about. I've been thinking about this thing. So what if you want face to go poo like a water poo car? Can you do that?
The go poo like a water poo. So
Yeah.
like I said, so when you kill the goat, some of the poo that can be in the intestine, it can already be watery. All right. So all you need to do, you put more water inside, you sift it. You sift it better, and then so the essence is just to give that flavor. That's all.
So, but nothing else. Nothing else to give you flavor.
That's a tradition now. That's what I mean, all the flavors that are just coming. I mean, they weren't there back then. So I mean, the goat poo, but they had that kind of special kind of flavor.
So so you been eating goat poo?
Is something that is done in Nimba, even right there in Monrovia. Some Nimbans living here in Monrovia do that.
So Yegezi.
A lot of people like it.
A lot of people like it.
A lot of people like it. Nimbans, even non-Nimbans, some non-Nimbans when they taste it, see, maybe you as well, you like it.
No. Yegezi. So you go purposely in the goat stomach. That don't know for the people.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's what the Nimbans do. And it's a special kind of tradition.
So Musa Benete have eaten it too.
I know about Musa Benete.
Musa from Nimba. He not
eat
go
Nimba, but I don't know whether he has.
Koga go poo.
Yeah, probably they are all from Nimba.
Lord have mercy. Somebody say Wesley said we can enjoy it. Wesley say it's super. Look at Evangeline Todd. People say it's a good food.
During our wedding in 2022.
So if you're taking a poo with a GB, you know that go poo you eating.
So now the thing it is after you do everything, you sift it, you bought it, and put all the ingredients into it, and now when you're eating it, just like a normal meal,
So you can enjoy it.
Is the flavor, that smell from the feces. That's all you'll be getting now.
So your argument here.
It will also make the soup green.
So wait. So your argument here, you want to smell poo in your food. Your argument, you just want to smell the goat poo in your food.
No, see, it's not an argument. I mean, it's just a kind of meal.
Yeah, the information you gave me, I'll see your lesson. No matter what you say, I'm gonna just smell poo in my food.
Yeah, just a flavor. I mean, it's a traditional meal, so and it can be nice. Maybe
I clap for the people for Nimba.
Yeah,
I clap for the people for Nimba. Woo. That's all I can say. I mean, this thing you say, listen, may God save our state. That's all I can say. Because I don't understand when you talk about go poo going in food, and I'm asking whether that the dry one or the fresh one. And, so people let it dry it, or maybe they can barbecue it too, right?
I haven't seen a barbecue one.
Okay.
I haven't seen the dry one as well.
So you think when I go Nima, they will give me go poo.
If you want it, they will give it to you. They got a GB that you
so when I go Nima and Mepe Gono, the superintendent, if she give me GB, I'm gonna ask her why in it.
Yeah, you can ask her. I mean, you can ask her.
Wow, the go poo soup. All right, let's take some call. We are about to go. Folks, something is happening, right? Let's leave go poo soup small. We come back to it. Whenever I see Yegezi, I'm happy. You gotta make it tell me all the little secret from Nima. Pabwa, Ao, Ideme, Ihu me, Mankape. Yegezi is teaching me Gil and Mano. So y'all help me. And I'm getting there. Prophet Key too can eat go poo poo. That's why he can cause bad way. Let me leave Prophet Key alone. Now Prophet Key can cause bad way because he can eat go poo poo.
Maybe his topic.
Prophet Key coming for you. Prophet Key. I think that Prophet like go poo poo making Prophet Key to cause like that. All right, but listen, guys, we're going to be having a wonderful show today. I'm confused, Yekezi. There's information coming from the office of the First Lady. Yekezi. That people exploited some Liberians, they took money for them for scholarship. This is terrible. This is information. Augustine, welcome to the show because I want this to hit you so hard. Not when the foreign ministry doing scholarship and stealing the children money. The office of the First Lady, Madam Katuma Bwaka, people in her office taking money from poor Liberians, 2000, 2005, and telling them that they would give them scholarship from London. We got a document, we got a recording. I spoke to some of them. I must discuss it today. Augustine, in the office of the First Lady, I have two names, and I spoke to one of the individual. He trying his best to explain to me. I'm asking, I said, come on the show and explain it. What's about this scholarship scam that everybody trying to get rich from? It's important that we discuss this. The office of Madam Bwaka, our own woman, people that are working in her office, telling Liberians that they have scholarship and they want to go ahead to give them the scholarship, but Uncle Sam, you pay 2,000, I guess you will pay 2,005, they will collect that money and they will do your paperwork and send you to London. I will play the recording today, and the question remains. People ain't scared no more, Uncle Sam. Before we get into anything else, let me hear from you, because I will play it today. People ain't scared no more that everybody's scamming somebody. And when I asked, did you tell the First Lady, the gentleman telling me, said, no, he didn't. His name is Vavi Holmes. Vavi Holmes in the office of the First Lady. He and another gentleman. Let me find a gentleman named Uncle Sam, and then I will properly welcome you, because I am angry, Uncle Sam. I am angry. I have to give this breaking news. These guys are collecting money and promising the same thing Nicotet did. Says Sarah Besler is not alone. You got Vavi Holmes, and you have the London School of Economics and Political Science. That's your school, Uncle Sam, right?
Yes.
London School of Economics and Political Science, offering scholarship, Lemion Va, and Vavi Holmes collecting money. Collecting money. I want you to invite somebody. I want you to share the show. That's another next step scam. What's going on with the government? Okay, so talk to me. That's your school.
Yeah. Okay, so first of all, the London School of Economics don't grant scholarships in that manner. If they do a scholarship, it will be academic. They will not go through third parties. It will be on their website. And this is just a scam. But look, I can say this without any trepidation that I don't believe that Katuma Bwaka herself was involved. But here is the thing. She may not have her fingers on the workings of her office for two reasons. Number one, because of her age, and number two, because she's very, very busy. But the fact that it's happening there, they need to do something and they need to announce something, some measures quick, fire some people, call the police in for investigation, and put those people in and have them prosecuted for really trying to, destroying the future of young people. You know what it means when you're young and you want to go study abroad, and somebody gives you that hope that they can make you study abroad? Eh? Stanton, my mother sold everything in the house, the TV, the refrigerator, everything, to get $600 for me to go on that program. That's what it means to a lot of mothers to send their children out of the country because they know the children leave the country, they will have a better future and they will take care of their families. So, Stanton, and then the country is on autopilot. Who is in charge?
Uncle Sam, I know, listen, Uncle Sam, we're going to start the show. The first lady is not involved. I spoke to the individual. I know opposition that Yeke going to say his own. Yeke, can you set your camera right? And my thing is that at the end of the day, Uncle Sam, it is embarrassing that this is coming from the executive mansion, that they are collecting 2000, 2005 from poor Liberians that are trying to get education. And telling them, saying, we will send you to the London School of Economic and Political Science, pay us this money. We have obtained scholarship. I spoke to Vavi Holmes, Lemion Va, they're collecting money. And guess what, Uncle Sam? When they pressure them and say, but we go on spoon, they say, we'll pay your money back. They wrote a promissory note. They are on recording, begging the guys that not to come on spoon and saying that we'll pay the money. I was saying, what kind of dumb stuff is going on in Liberia?
Stanton, everybody wants to get out of the eighth poorest country on the planet. A month and a half ago, the police knocked on my door at my house, telling me to come out because the house next door to me was selling fake visas and scholarships for people to go abroad. So they thought it was my house. And I had to tell them to go jump off the cliff. And then they apologized to me, of course, but it was the next house. Stanton, this is an HO scam. You saw it happening in even my own man, George Weah Church. The guy Nimlin was selling scholarship for people to go to Australia. Stanton, the country needs, it doesn't even need a rescue. It needs a whole, I don't even know what the country needs. It needs salvation. The country needs salvation.
So let's welcome Yeke. Akaris Gray is coming on. Mo Ali will be on. Clinton is coming on. Dr. Richardson is running late. Grady is running late. And Mama is coming to talk about LTA, which is another big problem. We will tell you about LTA. We'll tell you about Bushaban Keita. Bushaban Keita is telling the president to pay all those that were removed from the office because of the GAC audit report and information that Bushaban is in agreement and negotiation with them. If we pay you Aloysius Talu, former central bank governor, $3 million, I want you to give me my card. These are the allegations. Aloysius Talu is asking for $3 million. And the allegation that Bujuban is saying he needs his cut. Abdullah Kamar is begging the president to pay those that were removed from LTA to save himself. What is going on in our country? Did we do something to God? Can we go back to fast and pray? What is happening with Liberia? In the office of the First Lady, massive scholarship scam, bigger than what, Sarah Bessona is redeemed because they have taken this nonsense in the office of the First Lady, collecting money, and I'll play the recording. And I will show you the promissories note. These boys are operating on it. We will pay your money, but don't go say, Yeke, what you guys did to us, Yeke? I mean, what you did to us, Yeke? I mean, what's going on? Don't smile on the show. In the office of the First Lady, another big scholarship scam. These guys are making tens of thousands. We want to hear from the First Lady office. I spoke to Vavi Holmes. I asked him, come on the show. Did you collect money? He said yes. I asked him, were you authorized to collect money for scholarship? He said no. I asked him, why did you collect money? He said, we're trying to sow funds for the scholarship. Did you report the money to the First Lady? He said no. Did you pay the people the money back? We pay some of the money back. Yeke. What's going on with that? What's going on, Yeke?
So let me say, Abi, thank you again for the invite on the show. Stanton, I don't expect you to be the spokesperson for Madam Boakai's office. I think somebody should come from the Madam Boakai's office to come and defend what is happening in our office. Not you to be making clarity. Everything you're saying is not true. What is true is they have scammed people from Madam Boakai's office, and Madam Boakai's office need to come to make clarity. You can't be the one to make clarity, Stanton. Are you on payroll in your office? I don't think so. So I expect her to send somebody to come and make clarity if she's involved or not involved. I don't actually let to discuss when it comes to Madam Boakai. I don't want to be a part because there are a lot of things being played in before she even became a First Lady. So I don't like to be a part of the discussion, but I don't want you, Stanton, to be the spokesperson for Madam Boakai's office. Let them send somebody. Everything you're saying beside the information you got on the scam, the person somebody to acknowledge or somebody acknowledge that they took money and the recalling you got is true, but you being the defense person for Madam Boakai's office, I'm very disappointed.
I mean, I'm not defending. I'm giving up breaking news. I'm not defending. Listen, Madam Boakai is personally my own man, right? Before I come up with a story, Yeke, I must verify. We're going to have Reverend Adam from the office of the First Lady to clarify on the scholarship thing. I'm not, listen, I can defend Madam Boakai. But you know what Madam Boakai know me for? I can also tell the truth. I spoke to Vavi Holmes. If anybody know Vavi Holmes from the office, Lemion Va, if anybody know them, they were carrying out the operation. This is an embarrassment. I want to say to all of you, welcome somebody to the show. Before I start playing the clip, I want you to welcome somebody to the show. I want you to come and let us know that this is a complete scam. This is a complete scam that we have to speak to because you know what? This is wrong. Protocol officer, Lemion Va, and communication consultant, Vavi Holmes, they need to come and clarify themselves. Let me pull up the promissory note. Let me pull up the promissory note that they wrote. Listen, okay, Sam. You went to LSE. Is that how the people offer scholarship? To the office of the First Lady?
Hell no.
Wow, my man, the information is so bad. The information is so bad. Hey God, Lord have mercy. Every day we come up with every day is some craziness. Everything, come on, man. Come on. My man,
Stanton, this year will be worse than last year.
I gotta leave the show.
Stanton, this year will be worse than last year. Look, I want the Unity Party to expel Joseph Boakai from the party. If they don't do that, Unity Party would never have face in Liberia anymore.
My man, nobody expelling Joseph Boakai, man. I own a story.
Oh, okay.
Nobody expelling Joseph Boakai.
Okay.
We have to save the state. We have
not
to
under the administration. You can't save the state under the administration.
We will try. We will
Okay.
try.
I
We'll
wish
try.
you well. I wish you well.
Yeah, we'll try.
I wish you
Whether
well in your
under this
journey.
administration or not under Yake. Let me tell you something. Let me say this to you, Yake. Guys, we'll start the show. The show not start, but bear with us. Share the show. Yake. We have come a long way. George Manneh, we didn't do any better. And we beg the people of Liberia. We say, please consider Joseph Yima Boakai. With the 40 to 50 years experience, he will do better for our country. Okay, you and myself are on the same side. We beat George Manneh, we are. Because we saw something in Joseph Boakai. But yet, you know my first discouragement? The first thing when I spoke to my old man Joseph Boakai, when he told me that Sylvester Graceful would be the chief of staff, I gave up.
You know when I gave up?
No, let me tell you my own.
I gave up when Joseph Boakai went to Todota and gave money. That
Yo,
he never had. Can you
yeah,
please tell the people where you took it from?
Yeah,
it became a problem. I gave up.
Yeah, when that happened, I gave up with some hope. I gave up with some expectation. On this set, we broke the news about the NASCAR $500,000, right, Uncle Sam? On the show, we broke the news. I got more document to that. But we are still hopeful. I am still hopeful. I am still hopeful because I know that some good will still come out from this government.
Your hope will die.
No, listen. I'm never hopeless. That's why I come on the show every day firing. I'm not a hopeless person. I know what it means to eat pakana. I know what it means to eat pan cabbage. I know what it means to go through the war. I know what it means when your parents have nothing. My father got blind. Guess what? I held him by the hands, talking to Mr. Bummy and Mr. Myers, Wahasong, Macklin Street. And he asked them, can you give this my last son scholarship that he can finish high school? Imagine a man that we had everything behind MTA. And after the 1992 October Octopus, my father got blind. I went 1996, April 3rd, I graduated. From 10th grade to 12th grade, Mr. Bummy, may God bless his soul, put us on scholarship. Me. Evening school, the only opening was in the evening, after the school. I know what it means to suffer, man. You go into school, you got to fold papers and put in your pocket, Uncle Sam. No copybook. You got to put something on your shoe just to make it. Walk from Macklin Street all the way to Vatan to take bus and go home. Sometimes we walk home, Uncle Sam. I know what it means. I know how struggle is. I'm still hopeful on Joseph Yima Boakai. But with this information, it is concerning, folks. People still stand there and say, yeah, the man can give. He said humanitarian, he do this. No. It was never easy. So to yet today, and the phone calls are coming in, the parents of those people that take money from begin to cry. The other man, you're hustling in America. He's hustling, Uncle Sam. He sent money to his children. He hustling, believing. When you talk about the office of the First Lady, people are happy. But that's a scam. That's a big scam. So before we start the show, everybody jumping on Uncle Sam, I would say this to you. But you know, I would say this, Uncle Sam, I am hopeful. But how long will I hang in there? Hoping. How long, Uncle Sam? When these things happening every single day in our country. When the people say we have scholarship from Ivory Coast. We have scholarship from London. Hi, Uncle Sam, talk to me. Akaras was a great welcome to the show.
Yeah, look, Liberian people, your good evening. Oh, I hope you're doing well, and I hope your health, and I hope you ate good food today. Let me just talk to you. That rainy day, that Sunday, when it rained like crazy, when tens of thousands of people got to Anthony Tottenham Stadium and they walked in the poo water, that's when I knew that George Weah was no longer going to be president. That was the cutoff point. From there, I started to tell myself, pay attention to the needs of the poor people. You see, 2 videotapes have been played, one in Raleigh and one in Douala. You will say that the CDC stronghold, but when you go to the market and you see 20 people say that John Weah first year is better than Joseph Boakai first year, don't get angry, get concerned, recalibrate. All of y'all say you're smart people, like put the old man there. You got some brilliant people. You're sit down in a room and they say, what is it that we did in 2024 that got us to be sleeping like this, where people are boldly talking against our government? Don't they first the same Jackson that say, oh, say Jackson, y'all want poor people in the street? I don't want to put anybody in the street. Or say Jackson, y'all want to do that. I don't want to do anything. I'm just asking you, I'm begging you, because I've been around a long time. And the economy, the bread and butter issue. When I say my water every day, there's a reason why I say my water every day. I'm a market woman's son, and I know the hardship that market women go to send their children to school, and what it is to have inventory, you can't sell it, and the way you go home and tell the children. President Boga, when was the last time you went to Douala or Red Light? Or when you went to Vanjaman, did you go to the marketplaces? When was the last time you called the Labrador Marketing Association and asked them what they need? The Petty Trader Association. When was the last time you called the Chamber of Commerce? When was the last time you called Labrador businessmen and women? When was the last time you put out a olive branch to the established opposition? When last you called Cummings? When last you called Ogonglo? When last you called George Weah? When last you called people to say, this country belongs to all of us? The election is over, but your people every day on social media abusing people, insulting them because we disagree with you. You can't run a country this way. We are like, but you want to win with 20,000 votes. That's it. That's the cutoff point. You've lost more than the 20,000 votes already. The people in Douala, they voted for you. Monsumato County, you came up very high in Monsumato County. You cannot
Uncle Sam, we're talking about that recording. Uncle Sam, we're talking about that recording because we got a special place to go. I don't want us to get into it. Yeah.
I'm appealing to the Boakai people. I hold your foot. Don't call me because my mouth is too big, but call other people that can get together to help you to fix the situation, because it looks like it's getting out of hand. I knew that since February or March, when you started talking about 285 machines, I knew it was finished. But the people then seen it vis-a-vis now. You're fixing my people. I beg you. All of you, I leg you. All of your broker people, you're my brothers and sisters. Joseph Boakai is my uncle. We beg you. You're fixing for the sake of my water. I hold your foot.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, thank you, guys. Now, we're going to start this show. I know other people running late. It's okay. Honorable Moses Akaris Great, former representative, District Number 8. Welcome to the show. Honorable Yeke Koruba, District Number 10. Welcome to the show. Let's start the program. Yeke, welcome. Talk to us. Your opening.
So, like I said, it's good being on your show again tonight. We'll wait forward to the conversation to see what we're discussing today. I think it was just our intro we're on. Or wait to hear the topic of the show so we can go through it.
Thank you very much, Yake. Let me welcome Honorable Gray. Welcome to the show, sir. You're open.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me begin by a popular adage by Benjamin Franklin, because I listened to you very well, Stanton. He says, he who lives on hope, or he who lives upon hope without fasting. That means if you remain hopeful with all action, then you are dead in creation and doomed to failure. What is unfolding in Liberia is not strange to me. Fortunately for me, I'm at a position where I worked before in the Unity Party-led administration for 6 years. I saw things that happened. I also worked in the CDC-led administration for 6 years. And interestingly, I worked in the first branch of government where President Boakai was the president of the Liberian Senate. And I saw bogus concession agreements in our first terms and other agreements that we voted against. And it's not strange, because what I see is old wine in new bottle, with the mixture of unprofessional, exuberant people who don't understand the exigencies of governance, and instead of trying to bring more experienced people or people who have more contact. Because the fact of the matter is that I know it's the economy. Are you getting me?
We getting you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So basically, I can say to you that with all mission my words, Statons, I don't pretend. Both the president and the vice president don't have the necessary connection outside of Liberia in terms of shifting the economy of the country. Instead of dealing with people who help them in the campaign process. And I'll be blunt, despite my disagreement with a character like Amara Conan, a character like John Modu that went 2 and 4, and 1 or 2 guys who helped them in the process, I thought we have built the governance process in terms of the economy, the power march of the country around certain characters to help attract international partners. When I say international partners, it's not just
Let
the
me get
IMF.
an intro, Representative Gray. Let this be our intro. We'll get into it. And
Yeah, but let me just conclude. So basically, I don't expect much. So that's why I am not disappointed. And in fact, as an opposition, make no mistake, my responsibility is not to cheer or clap for the government. It's in my favor to a greater extent. When I say in my favor, because these are things they criticize of us, but they are doing worse than expected. In less than 1 year, the Unity Party-led administration, not even the Chancellor-led administration, has become the most unpopular government in the history of the country since the election of Chancellor to George Weah to
Thank you,
now
Representative
Joseph
Gray.
Barker. Yeah.
Thank you. Guys, let's get into this series. Always good having this great man. Our sisters, the female, that Richardson, Jackie, and Blaney will be on the show. I believe they are getting ready. Mo Ali is running late, and the rest of the team. But what I want to share with you, this is one of the breaking news. We got so many of them. I want you, Yakazi. Are you there, Yakazi?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you give me the picture of Buju Ben Keita? Give me the picture of Sylvester Graceby again and Abdullah Kamara. These are the 3 ringleaders that are trying to rob and steal from this government as a payback with the allegation. And what we have in our possession, we'll be sharing it. Again, something bad is happening. Is this how we start in 2025? Those people that are around the president, it's all about them. And Buju Ben Keita is the legal advisor to the president. We will talk about it. Uncle Sam, let's talk about this scholarship. I want us to read this note, right? Let me put it in the chat room. If something bad is happening, this is a handwritten note. Let me put this in the chat room for you guys to see it better. And let me put it over here for you guys to see it better. Give me 1 second, folks. Folks, I want you to take the picture and read it, though. Take the picture of this note. It's very important. Read it. Let me send it over. Yes, indeed. It's in our group chat. And I will also send it over to those that joining us. All right. And let me send it to. All right. So please take your time. I have shared this with everybody. Please take your time and read it. Whew. Something is happening with Liberia. Something is happening. Something is happening. So you ready? I know is, you know, they said $2,000 USD, May 15, 2024, receipt. Payment for, I think they're saying that
UK scholarship
into UK scholarship program under the office of the First Lady. Uncle Sam, that ring a bell. And see how this is a receipt they're giving the student, one of the student, right? There's a receipt that they have given to one of the student folks. I want you to share this because this is big breaking news. We will go down into the story. $2,000 collecting from each student. It was signed by Vavi Holmes, consultant, media and communication, and Lemuel Va, deputy protocol. This is the executive management people. Scholarship program, UK, United Kingdom, scholarship program under the office of the First Lady. I'm going to put this down, and I want you to tell me what's hitting you right now. Let's get into it. Welcome to the show, Vandela Patrick. Uncle Sam, you saw the receipt. I'm going to play the voice recording. What do you make of this?
Look, Liberia.
Can we have the voice recording first?
Liberia, unfortunately.
Yeah, after Uncle Sam, I'll play.
Has evolved into a criminal mindset. A criminal mindset where people don't want to wait and work and earn and achieve and move forward. Everybody is on a hustle. And the people of Liberia, George Weah was accused. They call the government a kleptocracy. They sanction the people. So Liberian people say, okay, we're looking for a rescue team, right? So this is supposed to be rescue. But let me ask my water there. It looks like somebody coming to rescue you when they're taking $2,000 from you and lying to you and saying you come to get scholarship. Is that a rescue? Or is that a criminal enterprise? It's a continuation and a perpetuation of the criminal mindset in Liberia. And I can tell you, stand on, nothing will happen to those people over there. Nothing will happen to them. You can take it to Tamba court. You can take it to any kind of court, anywhere. Nothing will happen. A month from now, or whenever they will pay that money some kind of way, and it will be hush-hush because they don't want to embarrass the office of the First Lady. So nothing will happen. Just like I've been telling you, we say, oh, they will do that, they will do that. They are incapable of rescuing anything. They cannot rescue the country. It is now in them to rescue the country. They can't. It's not possible.
So thank you very much. VP, welcome to the show. We'll come to you, my brother. Let me go to Honorable Yaka Koruba. Yaka, talk to us. Let's talk about this. Now you have seen the receipt from Vavi Holmes and that of Lemuel Va, taking $2,000. And I will give the rest of the information coming to me. We are talking about over 150 students, individuals, that they were offering this scholarship to. Do the math. Talk to me, Yaka. You are muted. You can unmute yourself.
Yeah, I've done it already. If these people mean well for this country, and they want to, like we see, Joseph
You
Boakai
can put your volume up. You far from the son. We can hear you better.
Okay, are you hearing me now? Am I okay?
Can you come closer?
Am I okay?
Yeah, let manage with that, but your volume is low.
Am I okay now?
You can go out and come back in. Go out and come back in. Maybe it will be better. Go out and come back in, please. All right. So welcome to the show, VP. I was trying to go to Akaris Great, but he off. Let me hear you, VP, and welcome to the show, my brother Paul Kennedy. This is a big breaking news. What say you? The office of the First Lady, people were operating, to be exact, under the office offering scholarship to some Liberians, scholarship that didn't exist. Giving them this kind of receipt, they are paying $2,000, something similar to Necotech, from LSE, London School of Economics and Politics. I mean, Vanilla, talk to me.
So I started the show late. I don't know the genesis of this.
The genesis, I just tell you, no other genesis.
The bottom line is criminal in nature. Few questions I want to ask. Is the First Lady aware about these people? Are they in the employ in the office of the First Lady?
Yes, they work in the office of the First Lady. Yes.
Fine. And I want to state clearly here.
They work in the office of the First Lady, but information that the First Lady is not aware. To answer your question fully.
Yeah. So this is what usually happens. And when you are attached to a high-profile person in our country, it becomes very easy because as soon as there are opportunities, somebody will want to use their proximity to those high-profile individuals to extort money. And what I can say tonight, this is not the first time. It's happening all over. You are talking about 150 persons, and somebody is giving $2,000. Man, Stanton is criminal. I hope these people can be arrested and prosecuted. However, many of our people also avail themselves to be used and exploited. If people who live in this country, they know about how people have designed strategy to extort from people, and these people are aware, and they decided to be used. You look for your high-end money.
Federal Patrick, we'll come to that. We'll come to how people are trying to get better education. And I understand you said they look for it, but we'll come to that. Let's talk about what is happening right now. The genocide, like you called it, right? And then we'll come to you. I want you to pause as to what led people. What are some of the factors that leading people to look around for good education? So I know that's where you're going. Let me pause you and welcome the rest of the guys. Please consider me VP. Let me come back to you. Akaris Mostly Great. Talk to me. You have seen the receipt, Honorable Great, right? The receipt very clear. Sum $2,000 USD payment. All right, for allotment or whatever the word is over there. Somebody will help me into UK scholarship program under the office of the First Lady. Talk to me, Honorable Gray.
Yeah, basically, the First Lady is one of those that I've had great respect for.
More you on the show, just so you know.
Yeah, you getting me right? Okay.
Yes, great.
So the current First Lady is somebody that I have great respect for. I must admit, we've had a good relationship. I remember 2-3 years ago, she was even at my birthday celebration. But if the First Lady is not aware of that, if the guys involved should be arrested by now, turned over immediately for investigation. You're talking about hooping, if it's 150 persons, that apply and pay 2,000, you're talking about 300,000 US. Just do the math. 150 times 2,000. That's like 300,000 United States dollars, if I'm right. Okay, it's a huge sum of money, and in fact, it's more damaging to the image of the presidency because the first lady, the vice president, the president, and the vice president wife, and the children, they are all members of the first family, technically. Okay, the first and second family. So that's the presidency in itself. So for such a damaging document to be out by this hour, and there has been no public pronouncement from the office of the first lady or the executive mansion that also covers the office of the first lady, it raises a serious concern. It raises doubt. And we are hoping that maybe in the next 24 hours, like I said, that the first lady, I respect her a lot, in the next 24 hours before day breaks or early tomorrow morning, the executive mansion or the office of the first lady, because even the media personnel in the office of the first lady is involved. If you look down there, somebody from media that are reading down there. So they need to issue a statement of clarity. And even if you can get to them on the show at this critical juncture, there is a need. And I mean, quickly differ from that. All over Africa from that. It's not just Liberia. Students are in desperation to fly abroad and get quality education. This is not only unique to Liberia. So people, they are schemers who have robbed people ranging from Nigeria to Liberia to Ghana, all around the world. You see the desperation, people get into boats to cross the Mediterranean Sea, to get into Europe, okay, to cross the Atlantic Ocean, to get into Europe also. So they are in search of quality education. Some of them are in search of greener pasture. You know the economic situation, not just restricted to Liberia. So it doesn't provide anybody that authority at that level to exploit people. We shouldn't even give any justification in any manner or form for criminals.
Thank you, Honorable Gray. Let me say this, folks, and this is why I can cause some people and they start blocking you from the show. Then you get back. We give you a receipt and you say it's fake. I spoke to Bobby Holmes. He admitted. I told him to come on the show. We got a recording, and you just come from nowhere and say, "Man, come on, this thing you got to stop though. For us to build our country, we got to speak truth to power." So I will say this again.
You need to play the recording.
Yeah, let me play the. You know why? Before we go to the rest of the guys.
Yeah.
Who said that fake? Who said that fake?
I'm saying.
No, but just play the recording. When you play the recording, then. Yeah.
But I don't think anybody said it is fake.
No, it's not y'all. No. I'm talking about somebody permanent. Somebody permanent that I know, watching the show, the tell me is fake. I don't want to flag them because then it will be bad for them, Some permanent person from the country saying it's fake. Let me say this. I reached out though. Somebody from the first lady office will be on the show. I just sent them the link to speak to this. When you talk about the first lady office, it's just not a joke. But one of the individual on the receipt, I spoke to that individual, Bobby Holmes. I told him to come on the show. I spoke to Bobby. He said,
did he confirm issuing the receipt?
He confirmed that they took money.
Wow.
He confirmed that they paid some of the money back. They didn't pay all the people money back. He confirmed. I told him to come on the show. We do our background. I asked him, is the first lady aware of this thing? He said no. Who authorized you to collect money from people in Liberia? He said they were trying to put a program together, some kind of story. This is very serious, man. After we just talked about nicotine, let me play the recording. And this recording came in from some of the student money that he took. They sent it to me.
Stanton is too low.
I can't help it. That's a recording.
It's
I hope
very
you
low.
can manage to hear it. As a matter of fact, what I'm going to do, let me send it to Yekezi, and he can play from the He can play it from the studio. Yakezi, I just sent it to you. Please play it from the studio, Yakezi. And then I'll put it in the chat room.
You
So
send it to
Yakezi,
me. The volume, tell it back.
Okay, I just sent it to you, Yakezi. Let me share with everybody here. Then for us to play it. It's in the chat room, guys.
I'm not in the chat room, so send it to me. I will increase the volume.
Yeah, it's in. Everybody on set should have it. Okay, there we go. So I sent it to everybody. It's in the chat room. Take your time, listen. Yakazi, can you increase the volume and just work on it for us to play? Let me hear from you, Paul Kennedy. Welcome to the show, Mo Ali. Welcome, Jason Jeru. Welcome, Sis Glenny. Paul Kennedy, let's hear from you.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening to colleagues who are on the panel and to our followers, our believers, people who work with us. Stanton, in developed country, to occupy a high-level position in the office of the president or the first lady or any high-level position for that matter, there must be a security background check on the personnel that will occupy those positions, doing criminal background investigation, they even check your credit to know whether you're credit worthy to be in such position. The reason why they do that is for credibility. To know that when you hold those positions, you will have no fraudulent thoughts, or you will not be close with the authority to attempt to fraud the people. Because the thing is, when you are associated with powers, you can do anything. If I'm the chief of staff to the president or to the first lady, I can walk to any Lebanese man if I don't have integrity and say, listen, the first lady say you must give me 10 bonus zinc. If I don't have the integrity, I can sit down and create a spreadsheet and say, I just came from England and they are scholarship. The first lady and I were there. So the reason why you check these people, you vet them before you add them to your office, is because you want them to be credible in nature. And the inability for our leaders to do that is where I will spread the blame on them. You know, before you appoint people to this position, they should be well vetted. They should be people of good standard and character before you put them in. Because now they can even bring letter for you to sign. How well do you know those letters or the content of it? You know, I'm glad that Spoon has access to some of the people, and they've already started saying they want to come on to tell us their side of the story. So I will be sitting to hear from them, you know, why they tried to initiate a scholarship program in the first place without the knowledge of the Ministry of Education. And if it's from the First Lady's office, why is the First Lady not aware? Because if you're running a scholarship from the First Lady office, the First Lady should have an idea on the scholarship. Because what if she comes in the street and one of the journalists asks, oh, you know, Madam First Lady, there's a scholarship coming out in your office. What is the nature of it? What can she say about it, right? So the fact that she doesn't know about it is an undermine of her office, and everyone who's implicated in this, everyone, if you have any ounce of being related to a fraudulent scholarship that has come back to backfire, if it is fraudulent, that person should not only be relieved of their position, but should be forwarded over to the Ministry of Justice. They should be prosecuted in accordance with the laws of the Republic. If they are found guilty, they should go to prison.
Thank you, Paul Kennedy. Thank you, Paul Kennedy. Let's see. This is breaking news. I'm going to bring in Honorable Yake Koduba, Mo Ali, and Gibson Jeru. Yake?
So, Stanton, I think by now, people should be under arrest for investigation because these are grave allegations. These are grave situations. And I think in my mind, nothing will come out of it. I want to give my time to Warren Gladden or Dada Richardson. Because I'm receiving a lot of calls now to discuss. So I'm receiving a lot of calls now to discuss, now to go follow when it comes to Manakatumu discussion. So I'll wait for other discussion. So I give my time to end the gladly to discuss the issue.
Yeke, you a time to me. Thank you, Yeke. How are you?
No, I said end the gladly, please.
No, we'll get
I
back to Enter Gladdy, Yeke. Let's go to Mo Ali, Gapesy, and Sister Gladdy will come on. Mo, talk to us on this story. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Yeke. Good evening to everyone. Gapesy, why you laughing while talking? They Gapesy man are correct, man. I swear, you're bad, brother. You want me Yeke to be making flour every day? Stanton, good evening. And I was driving and listening to Uncle Sen jumping to a topic that we start discussing here, and then I heard former lawmaker Honorable Green, my own brother. By the way, Stanton and Clarence Green and myself were related. That's why we don't make flour. So talked about the 66 Burgos Agreement. After 18 years, they are still carrying that outdated lie. I don't think I'm going to waste my time on it. On the issue about this quote-unquote scholarship thing, I believe I have spoken to people tonight who are very, very close to the First Lady. As a matter of fact, the First Lady is out of town. She's preparing for a program that she's having in Bomi and Cape Mount, more or like a thank you tour, and that she's got absolutely no knowledge about what has happened. And my contact told me that the moment they involve her, she said beginning tomorrow, they're going to launch an investigation into it, because it's actually tonight that they've got to hear about it. But I've also heard that one of the persons whose name is on the receipt that Stanton show, Vafi Home.
I beg you, let me interrupt you more. Let me interrupt you. I beg you.
I'll send it back to you.
Yes, it's very important that I interrupt you more. We are receiving information that Alvin Wisse was arrested by the Liberia National Police. Somebody put that in the chat room. It is not correct. I'm going to bring Avi on the show right now. The Liberia National Police, what kind of media institution running with that story? That the Liberia National Police arrested Alvin Wisse. Alvin, are you there? Alvin, are you there? This is Stanton.
Hello?
Yeah, Alvin, is this Alvin Wisse?
Yeah. Hello, this is Alvin Wisse, Mr. Waters.
Alvin, welcome. You are on Spoon Talk. You are live. If your guys can please quiet it down, we beg. You are live on Spoon Talk. You know this program. We received information that you are under the custody of the Liberia National Police. Is that correct?
Of course, Mr. Waterspoon. I have received some text messages, and there are some elements on the ambience of the Liberia National Police that came at my house, particularly in the Orwo residence, to have me arrested. According to the information gathered, they have earlier, according to the security intelligence, that Alvin Wisse and others are planning meeting to mobilize and to recruit different protesters and groups that will disrupt the state of the nation address of the Excellency President Joseph Nyiman Boakai. And so when I came, I saw then group of different security agents, particularly I could identify members of the Liberia National Police. And the guys were armed. And everything they were saying was to have me arrested so that I can be kept into an undisclosed location until the state of the nation address.
But are you currently, because I have my reporter stationed to your place right now, are you currently under arrest?
As I speak to you, I'm in-house, I'm in too, and because of your reporter, he asked me, he said that he will guarantee we will have the interview and that nothing will happen to me. So I'm in my yard right now. As I speak to you, I'm in the fence, I'm in door, and my life is under threat.
But my question, this is Alvin Wisse, correct?
Correct.
Are you currently under arrest by the Liberia National Police?
No. My house has been besieged. It has been besieged by the police, the Liberia National Police. And when I raised, because I have posted on my official social media posts and platform. So as I speak to you, the guys are still around, and there are so many of them in plain clothes that are still gallivanting and parading my house.
Okay, so you are not, so you are home, you are in your house, but you are not under the police custody. Am I correct?
No, the police did not take me away. What they did was they surrounded my house with different security agents, and particularly the Liberia National Police. There is a presence. There was a huge presence of the police right around my house, and the only objective and the only mandate, according to what I heard from them, because my house, if you see my house, I can easily look outside and see. So about 20.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. I will ask, if you permit, I will ask Haji, who is our reporter assigned to your house when we receive the information, to go live for us to see the police present around your house. Is that okay?
So, Staton, I did not say the police is calling. I said my post an hour ago. I posted when the police came around the house. The publicity on freedom, on the social media, on this event, and other different media platforms, I allowed the police to retreat. But right now, as I speak to you, there is still a semblance of plainclothes security agents that are still around my house, and I'm still on our house hostage. I'm still besieged, and I currently in my yard, and I'm saying this to the international community, and I send it to the government of Liberia that this is an infringement on my constitutional right.
Thank you very much, Avi. So let's do this. Let's do this. Haji is assigned to your house for the rest of the evening. We hope you can accommodate him. If any other activities would like to go live, and we appreciate you for this interruption on the show, and thank you for taking our call. Again, we will call you in subsequent time. Thank you very much, Avi.
Yes, so thank you.
Thank you, Senator.
I cannot stay in this house. I cannot stay in this house at the moment.
Just keep us informed. Keep us informed, and we'll keep the nation informed.
What is happening now? I cannot stay in the house at the moment because I'm still seeing the plainclothes security elements around my house, and they are saying that there is a sauna. The state of the nation address.
Thank you.
Abby Wisse and the rest of the guys.
So Mr. Wisse, we will get back to you. It's always good speaking to you. And again, I appreciate you taking the time to talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. So our talking and
yeah, we just gotta be. I know more out of you saying flat, but let's just be straight up. The information I have in Wisse was arrested. He's home. Again, we have reporters right the home of Ivan Wisse. We will go live if there is any arrest to be made, or will there be any arrest, and we'll inform you before the show ends. Thank you very much, Ivan, for taking our call. Mo Ali. So now, who's ever put that information in the chat room? Ivan Wisse is home.
You know, Stanton, so our laughing, let me finish with our first lady on. The first lady doesn't know about it. I believe she will launch an investigation, as I've heard. And so I will wait. You know, last night on the show, Honorable Akaros Gray said something. He said, Stanton, before the sauna, the police will arrest people and they will go keep them because they want to make trouble, and after the sauna, they will then release them. So there are lots of alarmists in the CDC who are blessed because they know how to create scene and lie. The first thing was, Alvin Wisse has been arrested. Then Stanton calling. He said, police all around my place. They all around here. Stanton said, okay, my reporter there, let's put the TV on live so they can see. He said, no, that 1 hour ago, they're not there. That plainclothes police are looking at them through my window. Those kind of things. We get serious discussion. Somebody sit down in your house, he want lie to make it look like somebody after him. Nobody after you because you want make what a couch we said last night. You sit down, you're playing it to make it look like police come in arrest people now so that they can to do. You don't run opposition like that. You gotta have some responsibility in running the opposition, some believability. You lie about everything and you expect the public to believe you all the time. How you know police close security surrounding your house where police people now they are infringing on my right, and I'm here, I'm under hostage, I can't sleep in the house, I got to leave from this house. My brother later he sleep. Nobody care for you. Good night.
Basically, I think I need to come in because
Sister Glennie, please talk to us. Let's leave the Arvin issue for a minute. Let's go back to the first lady. So we have made progress that he's not under the arrest. Glennie, talk to us, please.
So, hello everybody. It's good to be on. I was listening. The issue concerning the first lady, I think is very sad. That somebody or people working in the office of the first lady will want to do that. I think that it's so wrong. And I think an investigation, I understand Mo is saying, oh, the first lady doesn't know, but the nation knows. The information is out there. The first lady has assistants. She has people working in her office. It doesn't mean that she will have to do the arrest or she will have to be the one to say, let's do that. If she's heard the story, the investigation should start immediately. We shouldn't have to wait on that. But I think what they've done, that is so wrong to do that, to tarnish the office of the first lady, especially when we're hearing that she knows nothing about it. It's like, who authorized them to do that? That's just so unfair. And I also want to comment, everybody wants a better life. Everybody wants better education. Everybody wants an opportunity to be able to go somewhere, get a good education and return home if they could. But I think this story that's trending right now, for Ente Katuma, most people call her that. I think it's a wrong thing, and I think it needs to be investigated. It should not wait until tomorrow. It should be, I mean, it's late in Liberia now, but of course the police can arrest people. They can, if people have already admitted to it, what else do you need? You don't have to wait until daybreak before you catch the culprits. I think it's something that needs to be acted on immediately, but it's so wrong to do this.
Yeah, this is big. I'm going to bring Gibson. Now, everybody take their 2 minutes for. Welcome to the show, Jackie and Dr. Richardson. We have to talk about this thing. This is huge. Before we go to our other information. Gibson?
First of all, I feel sad that every time something happens in the office of the president or the first lady, it takes so long before action is taken. It has to come to the public glare. We know about the Minister of State asking for vehicle from the NASCO, and up to now, no investigation, no punitive action have been taken against him, which looks like the president is acquiescing that action. The first lady office, if they claim that they don't know, when you don't know, when will you act? Haven't you heard it? It's in the public glare. When will you take action as a first lady? When will you call the police director and say, these people are using my name and taking 2,000 United States dollars from citizens? When is your anger? What time you can get mad? When you can get vexed with something that happened around you? What time will you get mad? So it is, no, the first lady knew about it. It backfired, and the first lady is now distancing yourself from it. Otherwise than that, nobody will believe all that thing that she don't know about it. When will you get vexed? Something in the public glare. People taking 2,000 US dollars in your name from people for scholarship that does not exist. When time you will get vexed as first lady? When will you call the police director and say, I'm asking you to please move in right away. This thing when getting in the public, it will destroy the government image. What time you can get vexed? Man, I beg God, man, the fight didn't know about the team. They didn't backfire. That's why they post 200 exonerate her. She know about it. They collected 22,000. They didn't able to get a scholarship. Then somebody from the office now will be the sacrificial lamb. They will sacrifice that person and say, I'm the sacrificial lamb, and they will not do nothing to that person. They will put the person in jail. Everything after a few days, they release the person. The kid dead. students lose 2,000 United States dollar in Liberia. More Ali, when you're going to speak, you have for 2,000 US dollar. Students take that half $2,000 and go to the trial lady. And tell her that she get no vest, she get no anger. She can get vest when they can attend and call police and for them to go after it. She know about it. She asked for that money. How I gotta stay?
Gibson, you cannot say the first lady know about it and she eat the money though.
I can state that this is the highly politicized, highly criminal, highly dirty, highly stupid something that people have done. When time the first lady can get vexed, what is the bill of vexation come out? People in your office collecting 2,000 United States dollar from citizens. At what point you will get vexed and tell the police to investigate? At what point people will be arrested? What time? In my library, in the what time you probably can get there? Eh? So everybody in Liberia will say the family know about it. So if she vexed, I'm telling her she know about it. She ate some. If she vexed tomorrow morning, they'll call the police and go and arrest people and investigate them. They will know that she really not know about
let me
it.
bring Jackie. Jackie, come in. Listen, anyway, I'll give my position, but Jackie, let's hear you.
Stanton, good evening, everybody. Good evening to Liberians in Liberia, in the diaspora. This story, Stanton, I'm trying to figure out what's going on because I haven't been paying attention to the media today. So I'm lost, but I'm hearing Gibson talk about she knows about it, as if number one, he knows the first lady. Have you ever sat down to talk to the first lady to even know who she is or what she's about? For you to be screaming and yelling that she knows about it, just because you're screaming and yelling, does it make it true? Does it mean that you know her? Does it mean that you know her character? For you to try to tarnish her character here on the World Wide Web when you absolutely know nothing about the First Lady. So you need to stop right there. You can give your opinion, but stop acting as though you know who the First Lady is or what she's about, because you are dead wrong on that one. But as far as
Okay, the foreign relation officer. Thank you very much, foreign relation officer for the foreign relation.
No.
Thank you.
But Gibson, yeah, you need to be part of both.
You
From the
have
way
no
you
time.
speak it as if you know.
Wait, Jackie, wait. Jackie, wait. Yeah, but Gibson, please. Let's try to respect each other time. We are all getting too many.
Discussing an issue. What my concern? How to
when we come to you, Gibson, then you can make those corrections. You know how we work. Let's give you back your time.
But you're trying to tarnish somebody's reputation when you absolutely don't even know who the person is. If you want to talk about the issue, you want to talk about the office itself, you can talk about it and say, look, this, whatever we're hearing, we need more clarification on it, on this matter, and we hope somebody from the office of the First Lady can come and clarify this information that's being heard out there. But for you to just blatantly attack the First Lady like that, it is completely wrong for you to do so.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson. She's the only person that have not spoken. Then we'll go back to Uncle Sam and Akari Spirit. Dr. Richardson, I know you just coming. We are talking about this thing. The audio is ready. Yekezi will play it after you speak, Dr. Richardson. But this is concerning. I have so many notes, and we have sent a link to the individuals of concern, Vavi Holmes and Lemuel Va, to come on the show and speak, or to Reverend Adam, who runs the office of the First Lady. Dr. Richardson, talk to us.
So first, I want to just say hello to everybody. Hello, Liberians who are listening. We are very thankful and grateful that you are listening to us tonight. I want to hear what the exploited Liberians, I want to say, have to say about the scholarship business, because I don't know the details, whether it's a full scholarship or a partial scholarship. But I'm understanding that someone is using the First Lady's office to ruin her reputation. If that's the case, that's deception, that's exploitation. And I think that person needs to be investigated, whoever is doing it, and called to book. This is a serious matter. It's no joke about this. Secondly, I'm sort of sad because we shouldn't be playing this sort of games with Liberians. Why you say you got scholarship and you would say they got to pay $2,000? How, like, Liberians cannot afford that. You either give them a free scholarship, or say we have scholarship for you, and be very supportive. You help them, decide what school they have to go to, make sure that, they have the academic support, make sure that they have a visa to go to London or wherever they're supposed to go to. But to just say, oh, they have to pay, you're taking $2,000 from Liberian students. I mean, how can someone be so mean to their own people? Mean to our own people, your own blood, your own citizen. And that's what concerns me the most. So thank you, Stanton.
Can't hear you.
Stanton, you were talking.
Hold on 1 minute. So guys, listen, I'm going to bring Vavi on. We try to bring it on by video. It's not working. So let me bring it on through this. Vavi, are you there?
And the rest of the team there. Good evening. How are you?
Okay, so you are live. Okay, you are live. Let's talk about.
Am I loud and clear, Stanton?
Vavi, calm down. We can hear you. Okay, I send you the link, but you can speak through this means because it seems to be that you have a problem. Give us an overview about this scholarship. That folks send me the information from the First Lady office. You are live. Everyone can hear you. Talk to us and introduce yourself properly, please.
Thank you, Senator. I'm Vafi Holmes, and I'm the Media and Communications Consultant to the Office of the First Lady. I've worked in media for more than 15 years, so I'm a reputable media professional for that matter. I like to state that for the record. And I've worked in government at least 16 and a half years now. And for those number of years working at LISGIS and LRA, and later on being seconded to the office of the First Lady, there was not a day that a stint or a tint got on my reputation or my character. Unfortunately, I have to face the bad omen of trying to clarify about something that was totally misunderstood and misconstrued on a worldwide medium like the Spoon Talk. I'm glad that I finally got through because I was calling your line direct. I could not get you. I was calling, trying to get through the StreamYard. I could not get you, and finally I'm on. So here is it. Hello?
You are loud and clear, Vavi. Talk to us.
Thank you very much, Stanton. So the first thing I had like to say is that whatever is being said about the scholarship in question and the First Lady office, the scholarship in the first place has got absolutely nothing to do with the First Lady. And when I say the First Lady, as a person. And if you ever went beyond our conversation today, she would tell you that there was never a time that she ever endorsed a scholarship under the UK arrangement. It started as a conversation when a friend walked in our office on a particular day, and we were in a team meeting, and he was privileged to be in that meeting and kind of eavesdrop about a conversation we're having with a UK group that was promising us a partially funded scholarship that the First Lady office could benefit from. And I like to underscore partially funded. And when we got all of the details, the guy who monitored that particular meeting in person of one, Samuel Peters, who is a close friend to Lemiovar, had requested us that, look, I heard about this thing. I would hope that once it happens, that my two siblings or my...
Hello?
All of the details. Hello?
We lost you for a second. You said the guy that monitoring something about Samuel Peter. Go back and start from that end.
One Samuel Peters, who monitored our team meeting, had already a big interest in the conversation, and he asked us whether two of his cousins could be one of the first beneficiaries of such a scholarship. So we told him, yes, we were going to work at it, and after we had all of the documentation. We were going to keep him updated. Now, fast forward, we got the entire information from the school in the UK requesting a 40%, partial payment. I think 20% actually, 20% partial payment of the partially funded scholarship, an amount that should have been amassed and paid by the office of the First Lady in order for the office to benefit the scholarship. But at that point, we had not even informed the First Lady. Until now, we had not informed the First Lady. There was still a conversation being worked out with the project team lead and the persons who were working along with him on this particular team. And so, two persons later on, they kept calling us back and forth, and 1 week later, they show up at the office and they said, "What are the details concerning this?" SP showed up, and then we gave him all of the details. It was clearly spelled out that each person who would have benefited from the scholarship was supposed to pay an amount of $2,000 basically for getting the person lodged and settled in and all of that. You follow? And so when he got the information, he said, "Well, listen, I can share this information with you, and maybe once we get at some point where we do not have the."
They can share the information with who? Share the information with who?
With their father
Okay.
who lives in Germany.
Okay.
Their father who lives in Germany. So he offered to take the information and share it. That very day, we got a call from the father, and we explained everything as I have just explained concerning or surrounding the details of the partially funded scholarship. So then he said, "Well, the time is going to take you to raise funds to have my kids benefit. It's going to be a long time. But whilst you are in this pursuit, I wouldn't mind even paying the $2,000 for my kids, because they've been trying places. They want to, have an opportunity to go and study out there. So I wouldn't mind paying the $2,000 for each of them, so that when the scholarship is finally approved, they can be one of the first beneficiaries of the scholarship." So we told him that we had just initiated the process of writing a project, and once we had gotten the green light from whoever the would-be donors would have been, we would have informed him duly to come and have his kids benefit from the scholarship. So what that means that it was a conversation ongoing. There was no guarantees, there was nothing consummated. Shows up on this day and say, days later, and say, "Well, these guys are still pushing us, and they are my family people. Whilst we are banking on the doors of the donors, can we, accept their $2,000 for the two persons?" I heard someone mention that 150 persons are involved with a scholarship scheme. That's a blatant lie, and it comes right from the belly of the devil. The second thing I had heard people mention is that 40 persons were extorted, or monies were extorted from 40 persons. That's also a blatant lie. The two persons who were involved with this were people who had come on a gentleman agreement and had told us, like relatives to Lemuel, and said, "Well, can you guys try to secure us just in case the scholarship happens?" And that was the original agreement, and that remains the original agreement. The other thing I'd like to mention is that the receipts under the bearing the name of the office of the First Lady is nothing but a farce. It doesn't exist, because there is no official work that will be done under the esteemed office of the First Lady that will not carry the letterhead of the First Lady. Someone writes on a flying sheet and takes a receipt in our name, told the school talk, and at the end of the day, they take it as valid. That is disappointing. So, in fact,
Kenton, can he slow down, because we can't catch it? When he slow down, he's going too fast.
No.
Go ahead, my friend. Whosoever, just start posting these things up, please. Let's talk to Vavi. Vavi, go ahead.
So when the conversation finally happened, and they managed to remake the money, it was meant for safekeeping. $4,000 was remade. Again, like I said, that was still on the basis of gentleman agreement. So fast forward, when we delayed and could not get positive responses from the donors, we reverted. And I said, Lemmy and I made sure to call the guy and told him, the guy in Germany, and you can put him on, he will tell you that the scholarship is not possible now. Apparently, our delay to get our people sign up for the scholarship this particular semester did not materialize. So they wanted to defer us to December, at which time the new window or new semester is going to be started. At that point, it was left with him to make the choice to decide whether to defer the money, otherwise he gets refunded. I'm telling you now, and you can call him. He said, okay, let's wait till that time, till the deferment. Let the money be in safekeeping. Let's wait till the deferment of the scholarship. Once it is deferred and it
Vavi, hold on 1 minute.
Yes.
Vavi, hold on, please. Vavi, wait.
I'm almost at the end.
Vavi.
What do you mean, Stanton?
Yes, Vavi. So hold on 1 minute. You
That's a quick question.
We will continue with you. I am not cutting you off the show. Please allow us to ask you questions because we have taken notes and it's a lot. So we're begging you, Vavi. You will remain on the show till we get to the end of this chapter. We're begging you. Hold on 1 minute. Now, guys, we're going to go in studio. Hold on, Honorable Gray. You have taken notes. Let's ask Vavi questions. Then make some progress. Then we allow Vavi to explain further. Okay, I'm calling the student also to come up with the version and everything they have sent me. We're going to get to the end today. Guys, we're going to start from Mo Ali and go around the table. Mo Ali, go first.
Thank you, Stanton. Vavi, how are you?
Thank you, Mo. Well, thank you. How are you?
Vavi, I'm a little confused here.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be a scholarship, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my understanding of a scholarship is for people not to pay for it because scholarship comes with certain criteria. Number one, you must have a certain grade point average. If it is a scholarship, you must have a certain grade point average. And other criteria, maybe have a BSc if it is a scholarship, the entrance requirement into the particular school, and all this kind of stuff. And if it is a Fulbright scholarship, the person or the entity providing the scholarship pays for entrance fee, if there's entrance fee, or some accommodation at the school, maybe admission fee. How come we're talking about gentleman agreement and somebody giving $2,000?
So here's the first thing I'd like to clarify, Mo. I did mention that the scholarships are in different forms. There's a partially funded. This was a partially funded scholarship and not a fully funded scholarship. So what that means is that you will have to foot certain amounts or certain portion of the bills when it comes to the school fees. And if you have read extensively, you will know that by now there are scholarships that are partially funded and there are others that are fully funded, which was why we could not go ahead with the scholarship because we needed to raise monies and not to collect any money from people to be able to fund the scholarship. So I'll tell you, when they came in and they said, okay, we are willing to pay that amount that goes for what should be paid by every student, we told them, no, this is not going to suffice. So we will have the money for safekeeping at some point. We will make a decision as to what's going to happen. If the scholarship happens,
thank you, Bobby. Thank you, guys. Let me progress.
Just a quick question, man.
Not too much explanation. Let's ask Bobby a question. Go ahead,
Bobby. Quick question.
That's a follow-up question. A follow-up question. So Vafi, the question here again, the follow-up here is, if it is a partially funded scholarship, normally they will tell you, you pay 25%, the people who bring in a scholarship pay 75%. In that case, you don't know the actual amount unless you are admitted into the school. So how did you guys derive the $2,000?
Unfortunately, no. The documents surrounding the scholarship clearly shows what should have been paid by every student as the percentage of the scholarship that should have been funded by the individual beneficiary. And so it was that amount that tabulated into $2,000.
Okay, Vavi, thank you very much. Vavi, thank you very much. Honorable Gray, I'm coming to you 1 minute. Vavi, thank you very much. Very quick.
Yeah.
Which school in UK offering this scholarship?
The school is called it's a nutrition and science school that
What's the name of the school, Vavi?
No, so the thing is, I just need to give me a second. You can hang on. I will go to my. I don't want to miss on the entire name, so I will definitely send you the school name entirely so that you research it.
You will send me the school name, correct? Yeah. So while we're doing that, yes, thank you, Vavi. My next question, because the guys want to ask questions. Thank you very much. Yes. You will send me the name and school address. Do you have anything in your possession? Do you have anything in your possession that this scholarship is coming from the school? Like more at the question, 20%, like you said, the student would pay at 80%, the school would pay. Do you have anything to share with us tonight?
We've got the documentations. We've got.
Are you going to share with us tonight those documentations?
I will share with you.
My last question, Vavi.
The portion that should be funded.
Yes, my last question. My last question, real quick, Vavi. What's your position in the First Lady office?
I'm a technical consultant.
So,
right, on media and communications.
So you are a technical consultant. Dr. Richardson, I don't know what's happening with you and the internet right now. You are a technical consultant, Vavi. It is within your TOR. Everything started saying May, and you never informed the First Lady, but you took money on a gentleman agreement. You took 20%, and only you, Samuel Peter, and that of Lemuel Va, you never informed the First Lady, who are part of this deal, to take money from the students.
No, so Stanton, here is what happened. In May, when the entire engagement started with the school, they had not, they were requesting that we enter into the MOU only after we should have formed 40 persons. They could not enroll us or enroll the office into the scholarship program unless we got the 40 persons.
But with that information, Vavi, wait. You will not run us with this thing. With that information, Vavi, don't you think it was only important to inform the First Lady?
So when you say inform the First Lady, the way we work in the office of the First Lady, we work in small teams and we work in small groups. We normally get information because a lot comes to our desks every day.
I'm not asking that, Vavi. The thing is that the First Lady, she's the First Lady of the Republic of Liberia. You are dealing with United Kingdom, London. Listen, Vavi, listen. From May up to now, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, 9 months. Have you informed the First Lady about anything on this scholarship and about you taking money in 9 months?
So, Stanton, the monies that were collected was not taken.
Have you informed the First Lady on anything about this program, sir?
The First Lady was on the surface informed about a program of this nature.
Oh, now you are saying, first you said no, but now you are saying you informed the First Lady on the surface. At what point?
I say I informed. Now you see, Stanton, you can't pick my word.
No. I want you to be clear. We are talking about, listen, Vavi, let me ask the question. No, Vavi, let me ask the question.
Yeah, go ahead, I'm listening.
Yakazi, can you cut the last answer Vavi gave us? Let's play for him the year. Have you, for 9 months, whether you collected money, whether there was a scholarship, whether information came from UK, did you inform the First Lady in the 9 months anything about this program?
So Stanton, I think what is important is not to delve into.
No. We asked the question. It's very important. You have to answer this question. No, Vavi, answer the question.
I will answer it, but not according to your terms now.
I'm not one. I just want an answer. Did you inform the first lady directly, Vavi? Did you inform the first lady directly or indirectly on this scholarship from UK?
This was amongst our briefing notes, and we were asked as a team to go and verify, which is something normal in our office.
But you verified
we
it.
have a proposal from whatever the institution is, we are supposed to go and do due diligence, verify, and come back to the first lady. The reason why we didn't get back to her in time is because of the rigmarole between us and the institution.
Did you brief the first lady on the scholarship, Vavi? Vavi, before we get there, did you? So you let's listen, Vavi. Let me pause because now you're making me angry. When I talked to you behind the scene, you were being very, very fruitful and fair. Now you're making me angry because you're giving us all different stories. So, Uncle, also, Akaris Gray, your question, then we'll go to Uncle Sam.
Let me go next.
Okay.
Basically, first, please.
Basically, Vavi is not being truthful. I wonder if this situation was with former first.
Hold on 1 minute. Let him finish. Vavi, let him finish, and you will come in, please. Go ahead, Honorable Gray.
I wonder if this situation was with the former Flash Lady Clark, where I know Mo Ali and the rest of the people were blown out of proportion. Like the 3 boys that died, the situation with the funeral home, they even accused the president of taking the kidney off. These are the situations we find ourselves in. But let me go to the exigency of the matter. Vavi is being disingenuous. Vavi and Lemuel put the receipt up. They signed in a full capacity on a receipt. One as media consultant, the other as deputy protocol officer to the office of the First Lady of the Republic of Liberia.
And that receipt is a farce.
Now,
it's a farce.
Excuse me, sir. Let him finish, please. We'll give you a chance to answer.
Okay, Stanton. Okay.
The magnitude of your signature on your portfolio matters on any document. It makes that document legal in fact on the basis of your signature, your portfolio, and you admitted that the First Lady was briefed on the surface. You admitted to that. You also said emphatically that you dealt with the source of the scholarship and predicated upon that, in fact, people received the 2,000 United States dollars. So for you to come back on air, I guess you stand on top behind the scene. But the first thing here is that how can you exonerate yourself from your signature on that document? That's my first question. Because you signed in your capacity.
Thank you, Akaris. So, I'm not speaking at the moment in my capacity as media communication consultant. I'm really tempted to speak in this. I would have remained quiet. But without even getting any approval from my office, I decided to speak. So let me first make the disclaimer: I'm speaking as Wafi Holmes, who has a high-end reputation to protect from character vampires who go on a pursuit to just smear the good reputation of people. So the thing I want to say here is, Akaris, will you believe that receipt had emanated from the office of the First Lady? I saw the thing on a flying sheet, and you want someone as logical as me to believe that someone, because a signature was written on it, it means it emanated from the office.
So it means it's not your signature.
Any letterhead and any other thing, I'm insisting that it's a farce. That is what Sport is running with. The second thing to that is when we had the
Vavi, let me hold you. Vavi, let me hold you. Allow me, please. Vavi, I beg you, Colonel Gray, you were coming. Colonel Gray, you were coming later. Thank you. Vavi, Colonel Gray. Sorry, Akaris Gray, you were coming later, please. Vavi, let me hold you right there.
The boy is not in your court because it's the credibility.
Yes, let me make something clear.
So you can handle that, yeah.
Vavi, did you take $2,000 from each of those students to be?
there were 2 students brought by Samuel Peters.
Yes. Did you take $2,000 from them?
There were 2 persons brought by Samuel Peters who paid $4,000.
Okay.
And that money was received.
So hold on 1 minute. So you are confirming. Let's put the receipt aside because you are denying the receipt. But you are confirming because I am about to call the 2 students you took the money from. You are confirming that you took $4,000 from 2 students. Those 2 students were brought by Samuel Peters, right?
Yes, out of good intention, with no criminal motive, no motive whatsoever.
No, listen. Did you give them receipt when you received the $4,000 from them?
No, I did not.
But you're confirming that you received $4,000. Is there any other person, Lemuel Vai, you and Lemuel Vai received $4,000 from them?
Lemuel was right there.
Okay.
SP was right
there. So we have established that you took $4,000 from them. All of the receipt that you say in the receipt is fake. Can we go to the next one? Did you pay some of the money back to them?
And this is the interesting twist to the whole matter, Stanton.
Vavi, did you give them some of the money back?
We've not just paid some of the money, we've paid almost entirely.
No, okay. So almost entirely is some of the money. You didn't give them 100% back, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so let me hold you right there. So let me hold you right there, Vavi. Vavi, let me hold you right there. I don't explain too much. I just go to my question. Thank you. Uncle Sam, can you come in?
Okay, listen. I went to school with Katumu Cooper. She was a valedictorian of the class of 1967 at Kiri. And I spent about a year there. I know how to be an outstanding human being. I know how to be a woman of beyond reproach. Fafi, what you're doing to that lady is very wrong. You sound like a con man. You can't even remember the name of the school you've been dealing with for 9 months. You say you brief her on the surface. I'm appealing to Katumu, if she's listening to this program, to drag you out of that office tomorrow, take you to the police station, and prosecute you. That's what I'm appealing for Katumu to do tomorrow. Because what you've done, you're spoiling her name. That woman was the valedictorian of her class. She is a good Christian woman in Ever Baptist Church. She raised her children well. I'm appealing to her to drag you from the office tomorrow, take you to the police station, handcuff you so you can never do this again. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson.
Can I respond?
I beg you, you will respond. Let hear Dr. Richardson, please. Okay. Dr. Richardson.
I'm sensing a level of unprofessionalism, and in a way, we don't expect that type of professionalism now in our country, especially when it comes to what many are vowing that Miss Katumu Boakai is, the First Lady Katumu Boakai is such a gracious and religious person. So I was hoping that people who are in her surroundings will just take care. They will be professional. It's unprofessional to take money while you're still in agreement for a scholarship for students. It's professional to take money and then you said, yes, we had gentleman agreement. And then also you publicize the nature of the scholarship to certain groups of people if it's for the entire Liberians. So I don't know. It's just unprofessional. That's all. Unprofessional to behave that way. Borderline deception and illegal activities.
Glendy?
So there's so many things going on here. I'm so appalled. I'm annoyed. I'm angry. This is absolutely wrong. For someone to come on and play with the Liberian people and act as if to say we're stupid people, we can figure it out. You come on here, you act like you have so much integrity, you speak of your integrity, you're an educated person, you're a consummate professional, you're a technocrat, whatever you think you are, you're saying here. And you come on here to us and you say, I didn't take a receipt. I paid somebody, but not at 100%. Who are you kidding? I want to follow what Uncle Sam said. I would hope that they will arrest you.
It's not only him. The Lemuel
Whoever else, and not only that, you say Peter Cousins. So you take people, you decide who to give the scholarship for, but then you say it's open to Liberians. and you have people that you know benefiting. This is wrong. And that's what I was saying to Mo earlier. They need to, in fact, catch the man, prosecute him. Someone needs to serve. This needs to be, he needs to be arrested. So this can serve as a deterrent. Don't play with people here. You say wanting to stand after the phone and you come on, you say something different. That's not what professionals do. They don't do this. I don't even have questions.
Thank you very much, Fabi. I'll let you to wrap it up. Please take your pen and paper. Let everybody just finish up because we got a lot of breaking news coming up. Honorable Yeka Koduba, Gibson Jerry, Jackie, Paul Kennedy. Then maybe we can wrap this thing up. Honorable Yeka.
So, Stanton, I listened to my brother Justin. You know, I don't know if he's working with LRA, receiving money, or he's working with Central Bank. Look, this is wrong, Stanton. We can't keep doing our people like this. No, Stanton, the thing that will happen this year will be more than next year. I see no prospect in the leadership. Everything I see, now 419 and BMSP. Thank you.
Gibson. Gibson.
Stanton, first of all, let me come back and ask you, ma'am, the first statement you made when you started, you said the first lady as a person is not aware of the deal, correct?
Say that again. I'm not getting you, Gibson.
When you started from the beginning, when they asked you, as soon as you started explaining, I think if your guy can print it out, copy that part. You said the first lady as a person is not aware of what was going on, correct? As a person.
Yes, the details of it, yes.
And you just said in a few minutes ago that you briefed the first lady on the surface. What does that mean when you brief somebody on the surface that who you claim is not aware as an individual? What do you mean when you brief the person on the surface?
So at the initial engagement with the institution, when we got contacted, like I said, we forwarded briefing notes about this opportunity. And so we had to go back and do due diligence and verify the institution and the people's associated and all of that before we could even move the needle on it. That's what I meant when I said she was not as a person aware of the further details because we needed
my question is, you said we briefed the first lady on the surface. What is on the surface look like? When you brief the first lady on the surface, was it official? Was it in the room? Was she just coming into her office and you told her? Or did you just verbally tell her? What on the surface briefing look like?
So someone does a briefing note and
on the surface.
And sends it. Hello.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Chief, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Information comes to the office. We're supposed to forward that to our principal. And so the idea of alerting her that, okay, there's a communication from a school about an opportunity for students that could benefit is exactly what I'm referring to. But we were asked to now go and do due diligence. That's what I'm saying. And I've been doing that. So to further hello?
Yeah, finish up now, Gibson. Finish up, Gibson.
Let me finish up. Stanton. Let the guy go before he embarrasses himself more. Or the 15 years of being journalist without a tint, I think you begin to tint yourself already. Okay? Stanton, let him go before he perjure or he say more things.
Before we do that, Gibson, thank you.
Let me make my comment. I just started my comment. Okay. Listen, when I said the first lady know about it, everybody jumped. Why should I say that? There is no way, Stanton, this issue been up 9 good months. And the first lady was briefed on the surface. What on the surface look? None of us knows. But he briefed the old lady on the surface.
Speaking English, Gibson, but it seems like that you don't seem to understand. Seriously.
Thank you very much, Shaki.
I think you should let Vafi go, and I'd like to respond to it.
Yeah, I think so, Stanton. I think he said it all. He said
I'd like
enough.
to respond to Gibson.
Yeah, but let me say this right quick. Let's give Paul an opportunity because Paul have not spoken. Paul.
Thank you, Stanton. Honorable Vafi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Thank you for the information provided so far. I wanted to ask you about the eligibility criteria set for the scholarship. Because in your explanation, you said there was a team set up to go and, find the validity of the scholarship program to come back to inform the First Lady office. In that process, were you able to get a copy from the institution, the eligibility criteria for this scholarship? Because every scholarship that I know and have administered come with eligibility criteria. Do you have those?
Definitely, sir. Definitely. And that is my reliance. And that is my reliance. We've got all of the information surrounding the eligibility criteria. And it was exactly that criteria that we had to meet up with in order for the office to enter into any such agreement with that institution.
So the office entered
with the administrators from the school, and they told us except we got that number of persons, because those persons were supposed to be made at the school, at a hostel, and they had found the lodging places and all of that for them, and they were going to go through a program that would run for 2 years. But it was a partially funded scholarship and not a fully funded scholarship, meaning the office would have had to bear some of the liabilities.
So you were representing the Liberian government now to take the partial payment on behalf of our government towards this institution?
No, not at all.
But you took $4,000.
I told you that the money has been paid because the money was not taken with the intent of keeping. It was taken with the intent of ensuring that if the scholarship happened, all right, that money would have.
Vavi, thank you, Paul Kennedy. Vavi, thank you. Vavi, thank you very much. Vavi, do us a favor.
And that is why I want to say.
Vavi, do us a favor. Vavi, do us a favor. Thank you very much. If you care, please share the document of the school, the name of the school, and other document. But want to say thank you, Vavi. And as always, man, you can call me and we'll talk. We appreciate you on the show tonight. Thanks.
Thank you so much for getting me through the show. Thank you.
Yeah. So that's Vavi. That's Vavi Holmes. We want to say that's Vavi. Let's get into the conversation, guys. We have other breaking news. I want to say, listen, we come on the show. We don't plan these things. One minute more, Ali. I want to give everyone a chance now. Vavi is off. What you make about this information? More information coming. He said 40. They were talking about 150. These guys are sending information to me. They are crying. They want the money back. And Bobby said, well, we get some of the money back, but not all of the money. The story is not adding up. But to say that we briefed the First Lady, more, let's start with you. This is
so
incriminating to some point.
Stanton, I want you to start with me because I don't want to talk plenty.
No, let me start with Mo. Well, go ahead.
Stanton, sadly, on this issue, Uncle Sen represent my view. What Uncle Sen told that man is the same thing I will tell him. To Gibson, if they say when you say the First Lady knows about it, they know you talking about, you referring to Gibson, is that the First Lady know that Vafi and his man, they went to $4,000 from people and went and share it with her. That's wrong. You don't insinuate like that because that would never happen. If you say they briefed the First Lady about the scholarship program, I mean, who wouldn't want your employee or your staff in your office to bring out such a brilliant idea? Definitely, but to insinuate that the First Lady knew that they were collecting $2,000 from people, that's wrong. Don't go there. But again, Uncle Sen represent my view on this matter. I don't stand with Vafi and Lemuel. I think they are wrong. They did wrong. Whether they refund money or not, let them bear the consequences of it. You're not supposed to take $2,000 from somebody for scholarship business. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me hear from you, Akaris Mosegre.
Yeah, basically, you see, Mo Ali is also helping to incriminate the First Lady. When you even agree that they briefed the First Lady on it, and then you come back to say the First Lady is not aware of the $2,000, it's a contradictory statement because the guy said he gave a briefing. Okay, you need to hear from the First Lady first before even saying that who the head of the office will not want your staff to know. Okay, the next thing here is that this is not on this the kind of dirty politics that the people play around here. Subordinates in offices, allow ministries of government agencies will do some things. Okay, they will just jump on and say the head killed the person or this person destroyed this person. Ali, that is thing they can be right back to you people. Some of the politics that you play in this country, some of the dirty politics that you play. You look at entire government say they kill auditors. You look at the missing boys, you say the president told their kidney. Even your police director came out and said that the information are provided by the police owner or is the same information on the standby. You know, there's the situation that you people plunge this country in, and today it's coming back to haunt you people dangerously. But do I believe? I want to be on record. For me, I know the First Lady doesn't understand. Do I believe that the First Lady will want to take $2,000 from people? I don't believe it. Personally, word of politics, I don't believe it. Therefore, those who were involved, especially using their signature, using their portfolio, they need to be dismissed. Because that is bringing the office, not just the office of the First Lady, the presidency to public disrepute. Okay, the same thing happened with the foreign ministry on the basis of the scholarship issue. People were defending the scholarship and taking money from students across the country, which is very dangerous. But all in conclusion, I just want to say is that all of these politics and all of these situations that you are putting on individuals, the Jefferson Koji, George Weah, Akaros Gray, the rest of the people being innocent to these things that you are talking about, the same thing that coming to haunt you today. So you people don't have the moral credibility or credential to exonerate yourself on these things, but just to appeal and apologize to the public that you brought this calamity upon yourself in terms of the nasty propaganda that you ran against the CDC-led administration. That's my concluding statement.
Thank you very much. Let's go to you, Uncle Sam. What's your concluding statement on this one?
I made my point already. I'm very clear, so I don't have anything else to say. I'm just disgusted. That's all.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Dr. Chinwe Richardson.
Okay, yeah. As I spoke about this before, I said it was very unprofessional for people in the First Lady's office to start to begin a scholarship process, and before ending the process, you go and you start sharing the information with certain group of people, not with the public, and then you start collecting money. You don't do business like that, especially we just came from a scandal relating to scholarship issues, okay, in this government. So I would expect that these guys would be, dotting their I's and crossing their T's very carefully. You can't be so careless at the expense of the Liberian people. So it's something, I don't know, the audacity to do these kind of things is cool, because you are sitting there saying, "Oh, I can collect money and I won't get caught, or I will use the First Lady's office." What gave you the right to be able to do those kind of things? So like some of my panelists are calling for the law to get involved, because it's deception, it's exploitation, it's taking money from people on a pretense. It's all these things. I don't know the law directly, but the book should be thrown at you.
Okay, Glenn, what's your say on this one now?
I think the guy should be prosecuted. I think this is a disgrace for him to do that. Whatever his connections are, whoever is connected with him on this scam, it's so wrong. It's almost like you say, "Give me money, then I'll give you scholarship." And to poor Liberians who want to do better for themselves, How can you do that? That's heartless. And then you're coming and you're defending it. And then you're also, what he's also doing is implicating the first lady. By virtue of the fact that he's saying that, oh, we briefed her. Legally, you're saying that the first lady is aware, regardless of whether she knew the details or not. You're saying to us publicly that the first lady was briefed. That's a mission of guilt for the first lady, that you're saying she knew about it. I think it's wrong. I hope they will fire him before the night comes, before day breaks. This is a disgrace. I mean, I don't know what else to say. That everybody wants better for Liberia, but people don't want to wait. And he's saying, oh, he's a media, what is that say? Technician? Something. How is it that a consultant becomes the one that's in charge of scholarships? Paul asked no criteria. Then he said there's variations in the type of scholarships. Then he says it's a nutrition / science. What are they going to learn how to bake cake? What is this? I mean, who are you talking to?
Thank you, Jack. Thank you very much, Glendy.
Working comment for 6
Yeke Koruba, talk to us. You're closing on this one.
And the Gladys spoke for
Thank you, Yeke. Let me bring in Jackie. Sister Jackie.
Stanton, like I said, coming on the show, I didn't know anything about this, but just hearing everything that's unfolding, I'm sure that the First Lady office, now that she knows what's going on, from hearing what's all this in the media, we'll hear about it sooner or later, because it's very late now. It's almost 12 midnight. I'm sure action will be taken, that the office will look more into this matter, and the matter will be dealt with accordingly, because a lot of what was said tonight does not make any sense. And if anything was done that was done wrong, it needs to be corrected and it needs to be dealt with accordingly. And I'm sure that she will take the right steps to handle this matter in her office. She has somebody who manages her office. I'm sure they will look into what's going on.
Thank you. That's Reverend Adam. Thank you.
What? You said if anything was done wrong,
if anything was done wrong?
Yeah, I'm asking
well,
you if.
Glendy,
so everything I was explaining, nothing was done wrong, Jackie. Honestly, I'm just asking.
Did I say that?
Yeah, I heard you say if.
You probably didn't hear me properly.
Oh,
I said
I didn't.
Yeah, you probably didn't hear me properly.
Thank you. Let me go to Paul Kennedy, then Gibson will take us home. Paul?
Senator, I work with VIPs, and briefing could be, oh, Madam First Lady, we are working on scholarship, talking to some guys in England. Hopefully, once we have that concluded, we'll get back to you. And the First Lady will say, okay, it's a good idea, get back to me. You've not briefed the First Lady. Don't spoil the First Lady. Look, people like Vani should be kept far away from power. What is his name? Valley?
Varvy.
Okay. His name is Varvy.
So the gentleman just created a bunch of stories and he presented it to educated people sitting on this platform, and he actually expected us to buy it. I'm not going to buy it, to be honest with you. And the whole justification that they got to wait till tomorrow morning to probe into the case, I will be calling on the police chief to have that gentleman arrested now, and further investigation when the First Lady come back from wherever she is, because this is a fraudulent act with intent to load more people using his proximity to our First Lady to con the Liberian people. And you keep this kind of people close to power, it will be detrimental for our country. It will scare investors out from coming, because imagine investors are sitting listening that someone in the First Lady office has the power to con people. You know what this means for us? We are out here looking for investors to bring them back home. You're burning the Capitol building. It's creating problem for us. Then somebody in the First Lady office taking $4,000. Who are you? You LRA to take money. So let's say the scholarship or even a partial scholarship that you the people supposed to be paying money to. You catch this fool and lock him up. And then
thank you. Thank you, Gibson.
Stanton, thank you. You see, I took my note here. There were 8 contradictions. Oh, man, so can you show? Okay, let me leave it like that.
Jameson, you going in and out.
I'm going in. I'm good. I'm good now.
No, we
You
can
all right?
hear
I
you.
can't want you to talk.
Okay,
No,
listen.
you can talk.
There
You can
were
talk.
8 contradictions in the guy's statement. Thank God I know how to take note very well. This man came when he started asked the first question. He said this was a gentleman's scholarship. I don't know what gentleman's scholarship means. And the first lady, as a person, did not know about it. And he also said, if you listen to it, if you go back and listen to him, he said the scholarship, there was no guarantee. He told the people there was no guarantee. Then he also said, he said, since May last year, he briefed the first lady on the surface. Then he also said, we verified the scholarship. The scholarship that he was not guaranteed, that was a gentleman scholarship, he verified it. Listen, when I was talking earlier, I know some people were mad with me. Some people think we stay in campaign mode. This is governance now. Those of you campaign and those of us who did not campaign, we all need to come together and fix this government. I'm not more Ali, because when they sack him, he will not get nowhere to go. He will have to go and join CDC to get another job. But those of you who are not in government and help us now to help this government to be correct. What this man has done tonight, this man just told the nation that the first lady was aware after 9 months of this scholarship negotiation. He briefed the first lady. They may just scared to say, yeah, I briefed the first lady that's aware. He just scared. He was even brave to say the president briefed on the surface. Listen, I said earlier, when will the first lady be angry? When? What time of anger can come? What time of anger can come? Look at the receipt. Stand up. This man said the receipt is nowhere in his office. It's not correct. It's fake. But he did not deny the signature. He did not deny the signature that is on it. Look at the signature on it. There's a signature in his name and his portfolio. He did not say they even fought for signature. He didn't even say that. Look, I agree with Sam. Me, I said it a long time. This man should have been in jail. He and Samuel Samuel, they should be in jail. They finally should call the police, turn them over, and prosecute them for false facilitation, criminal facilitation, criminal solicitation. All of that charges like a postman in jail. You can't come outside until the case finish. Pull it on them so they can. What are you talking about? You know what you did to the first lady tonight? Even if the first lady actually did not know about it. Do you know what you've done? Do you know what you've done? You bring the first lady on the surface. Even at the end of it, he said, we will have thought the first lady office was going to take some responsibility. What he said? We will have thought the office of the first lady will have taken responsibility. Why you will have thought? What you call will have thought? So when we say this, my people, look, we don't hate this government. I always talk it, but we have to hold the government feet to the fire to work for us. So if you all want to be in campaign mode, I'm not in campaign mode. I'm here to speak out so that the government can work better for me, because that way I make more money. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. We're going to move on. I have the name of the school. I have the information. I will share it with you. When you guys have it, I share it and put it in the chat room. Kia Co-host Training and Education Business Plan prepared May 2024. The rest of the information I'm going to share with you guys is only very important that we do so. Now, it's confidential, but we cannot say confidential. We got to share exactly what the information is saying. I have the whole information. Guys, I know Ma Katuma Bwaka. I know her very well. I respect her. The Oma and myself hold hands together. We pray on the phone. I know where she's coming from. She got no student in her. We can talk politics. The woman got no student in her. If Ma Katuma gets student in her, I will be the first to say on the show. She's afraid like hell. Even when I make her mad, she will say, my son is true. Call your pa. Let me say something that you don't know. She'll say, my son is true, call your pa. That's a lady that will call through it all when people care false information to her. She called me and she said, how's everything? It's embarrassment. We are making opposition to laugh at us every single day. Opposition dancing on our grave while we stay alive.
You parle pour party?
No, I apologize. Let me finish. Let me say this thing. I will share the red. Let me end. Please, y'all don't interrupt me. I'm begging y'all. This is the embarrassment that we will speak to every day. Whether some folks in Unity Party hate us, it's okay. They took the money from those guys. They were crying on me today. I wasn't going to talk about it. Like Mo Ali. I called Mo Ali. I felt bad today. Mo Ali said, stand up. We just have to talk about it. I must give him respect on this one. He's not one of those to say, let's cover it, let Hardy know. He said, stand on, let's talk about it. I spoke to Vavi behind the scene. Everything Vavi said, he and myself and another gentleman, I'm not calling the gentleman name, was on the phone. Reverend Adam, he refused to come on tonight, but maybe he will put out a statement. Let me know Vavi was involved in the audit report from Legis. I'm not going to talk about it. You can read about it and know who Vavi is. This is an embarrassment. Vavi admitted and said 40 students, but he admitted to take only 4,000. The students are running with the story that they talk about 150 students. He got to justify that. He admitted that he paid some of the money back to the student. The students are crying. May God save our state, man. And I know the office of the First Lady would do the right thing. She would do the needful. We don't come on this show to talk stories. Say fire the person, fire that person. No. We come to help strengthen the government. So on this note, I beg that we leave to other story. You ask for the school name, care cohorts, training, and education. The rest of the information I will share with you guys. And I hope, and I believe, and I do understand that Mark Katuma will do the needful. We move. But before we do that, yes, before we do it, Glenn, what are you saying?
So I went to look for the website. I see no website. I saw a Facebook page, only 189 likes. I'm reading something like this is like a nursing home name.
Glenny, I have the document. I have the document. I will share with you guys. Dig deeper and let's continue the story tomorrow.
Jesus.
We cannot dwell on the story. I know what you are saying. I have gone through it myself. We'll continue it tomorrow. Please, everyone agree, right?
Sam, can I say something quickly, please? I beg you. Stand up and say something.
Yeah, real quick, Uncle Sam, we got to go, please.
30 seconds. I got 4 scholarships. For Monrovia City Corporation officials to the London School of Economics for a 7-week program on development. Go to the mayor's page, is there. Scholarships are meant to be free. Scholarships are meant for capacity building. It's not meant for people to use it to extort their fellow Liberians. I could have taken money. I could have done a lot of stuff. Okay? But I just appealing to President Boyka and the Unity Party people. They need to coordinate their scholarship programs with the Ministry of Education and the professionals that know how these things work. That is my hope and my prayer. I beg you. Don't hurry up and rush to the public and announce a scholarship. because you're putting the lives of young people at risk in their future. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, guys, and I beg for us to move on with the 20 minutes we got left. I mean, are we all in agreement here? That's it. Let's move on. Thank you. Let's go to the next story. While we were on the show, I want to announce every day is look at we can't get to our conversation when we try to get to it. But we play that clip today. You can see if they recorded ready for on the street interview. We want to play it. But let me announce also while we've been on the show, the Liberia National Police arrested this young man from the office of Funati Kofa. His name is Tom. They took him to the Liberia National Police while at the Liberia National Police, and NSA folks took him. His whereabouts is unknown. We can announce to you. His whereabouts, this is Tom, is unknown. The morning of the incident where the fire burned down the Capitol building, he was in the office. He went in the office 6 a.m. like he usually report to work to do a setup for the speaker in the office of the speaker for the Kofa. And they, like other people from Musa Bility office, they were arrested. But today, while on the show, Tom was arrested again. Tom was taken to the Liberia National Police. 3 NSA individual, as our report, went to the Liberia National Police and picked up Tom, and his whereabouts is unknown. Tom lawyer is Jonathan Masakwe. We tried reaching out to Jonathan Masakwe. We couldn't get to him. Probably he's sleeping. But right now, Tom is in the custody of the NSA, National Security Agency, and he's well above, like his lawyer trying to figure where he is right now. Maybe tomorrow they will. That's the story about Tom. All right. We can confirm that he was arrested or staffed in the office of J. Funati Kofa, Speaker Kofa. Having said that, anyone want to add something real quick?
Yeah, I have a question, Santa.
Yes, Jackie, go ahead.
You said he works for Nati Kofa, the lawyer. Who hired that lawyer? Was it himself, or Funati?
So his lawyer is Jonathan Masakwe. I don't know. I said we tried to reach out to Jonathan. We couldn't get to Jonathan today. Right now, we're on the show. This is a story that is developing. Probably before tomorrow show, we will get more information.
And I have a question too.
Yes, Mo.
All right. I heard you say you don't know his whereabouts, but NSA arrested him.
Liberia National Police arrested him, turned him over to the NSA.
So that means he's with the NSA.
He's with the NSA, but his lawyer cannot make contact when we receive the information as to, the usual request.
So what I'm trying to say, his whereabouts is known. He is with
the NSA. Your point would be right. He is in the custody of the NSA, if that's your argument. Right. Thank you. Honorable Gray.
I like.
Yeah, basically,
Honorable Gray, please. 1 minute, Honorable Gray, go ahead.
Yeah, basically, when we spoke yesterday that there would be mass arrest of people and picking off people, that demonstrate that this young man whereabouts is unknown. He went to the police station. The NSA came in. He expressed fear of torture. He spoke to his lawyer. Fortunately, I got in contact with him. Okay. The NSA came and got him from the police. Where the NSA took him is unknown. The other 3 persons that were picked up in the rehab terrain, not far from the speaker area, they could demand their living body up to today's date at this moment. The police has not been able to bring the living body of those 3 persons, whether they are in police custody at the Liberia National Police Headquarters. No one knows their whereabouts. People are very concerned about their safety. So, again today, the Liberia National Police, where I'm to the pickup, went to search the home of the former EPS officers, dismissed EPS officer spokesperson. He been beyond police, he been beyond bars. The police picking up yesterday. Today they went, they raided his home. He lives in an area where people rent. Some people were beating in the area today. So when we talk about mass police action, you will see those actions. We want the public to understand that this start of intimidation and trying to link, and I can guarantee you, I'll keep saying it, all indication shows that, all indication, let me repeat, shows that the police are calculated through the national security meeting that were held today. 2 national security meetings were held today. They want to indict the speaker, let me repeat. They want to indict Dixon Sibo, let me repeat. They want to indict Safoko. I want to repeat. That's why they are running into their corridor. This boy that you're talking about, I know him personally. He worked with Fanati as deputy speaker in the maintenance session in his office. He goes to work early to prepare the office, like we have people in our offices that will go to work early morning to prepare the offices. We do fear, and let me put myself on record, that this boy may be going under torture to lie, because that's the concern he raised before they took him from the police station. And I wanted to close on this note.
So, Stentor, I want to come.
Yeah, Yaka, before you come in, let's go to Gibson real quick. This is just a developing story. We're not spend all of our time on it.
Stanton, I don't want to dwell on the thing too much because first of all, it's rotting already, it's smelling. Let me just say this. I agree with Brother Gray for at some large point. Let's be clear. The national police is rendering itself as a toothless bulldog. You arrest your suspect and you turn the suspect over to a premier presidential security agency, the NSA. The job of the NSA in Liberia is to protect the interests of the presidency. And you arrest your suspect and you let NSA come and take him away. If that man died, can the police actually give any account of it? Instead of saying the court document. The court is asking for the 3 individuals. And the police cannot produce them because they have blundered by turning their suspect over to another agency that got no business with me. The NSA doesn't charge people to go to court. The NSA take you to go and torture you.
And the NSA only report that the only security
Okay,
agency that
these
only
are developing story. I said though want you on the show, but we will not take you with the CDC background. We'll make this a non-political promotion show. So if you remove the CDC background, then we'll bring you back, sir. Thank you.
Okay, can I clarify something very quickly?
So let me end my statement.
Let Gibson finish real quick. Gibson.
In 30 seconds. You know, when we begin to congesture, and I use the word congesture, so it's appropriately used, when we congesture that there is a connivance by the national security apparatuses to do something sinister, people don't understand. The police director should resist the NSA at all times. If you arrest your suspect, you need to process your suspect, you need to charge your suspect, you need to send the suspect to court, you need to allow the court to take its court, the case to take its course. But when you arrest your suspect and send him to NSA, if he dies in the NSA jail, if he dies on the way going to NSA, how can you justify that? What will you say to the Liberian people? We arrested a man, NSA came, he died on the way? That's your suspect. That's your suspect, for God's sake. I mean, I don't know. Everything, they just do everything wrong. And when you talk to them, they say they made an anti-government.
Thank you, Gibson. Gibson, thank you. Let's go to Yeke call about more. Just 1 minute, Yeke finish because you will be the last for us to move on. Yeke?
Stenton, let me say this to you. I just sent you my ticket. My return is on the 16th. Stenton, we are going to encourage our people to get involved in peaceful setting. If the Lebron people call it protest, we say protest. On any day they feel like. We are going to encourage our people and we will be part of meetings. I will be part of meetings that will get to do with peaceful protests and protests. My return is on the 16th. I just saying my ticket is on the public. Pull it out. Because on the 17th, I'll be in Nima County to go for the burial of Senator Prince Johnson. Let me tell you something. The people want to suppress, to harass Fonati, this government, for him to resign. Stanton, I said this and I sent a recording to you. I said this on the Capitol building ground. They kept that building got a fire by the Liberia National Police. And I statement my statement under the instruction of Joseph Boakai. The police were in control of the Capitol building and the Capitol building got a fire. Who are they going to ice? Who should be arrested? The Liberia National Police put fire on the Capitol building under the instruction of Joseph Boakai. and the Capitol building got burned, we will be in Liberia. We will not be afraid. On the 16th, I send him a ticket, Stanton. On the 16th, my return time. It's for the public, pull it off. I will be arriving on Kenya's airway by 6 o'clock in the evening on the 16th, which is next week Thursday. We will meet with our people. We will encourage our people to get involved with protests, peaceful protests, together on the sauna or anytime they want to gather. And we will do that.
Thank you.
Nobody will post here impunity to resign. They are wasting their time. They can go up, they come down. They are wasting their time. They can arrest anybody they want to arrest. They are wasting their time.
Thank you. I'm trying to squeeze this in for us to close within the reasonable time. Honorable Mo Ali, please, and we're bringing Acid Doe as well. Mo?
So, Stanton, normally when it comes to security thing, I really do not have idea. But I got confused when Mr. Gibson W. Jeru, the CDC journalist, said the NSA is there. It's a premier security agency that protects the president. I got confused because
They journalist. You don't do that. It's unprofessional.
You tell me what to
talk about. Let him mentor your own, then you talk your own.
No, you're not talking on the platform.
No, I can't just say, let him mentor your own. You will get your time to correct me.
CDC journalist.
The CDC journalist Gibson Jeru confused me between NSA and EPS. Because I know that the NSA is a premier organization that covertly secure the country, that gather covert information and investigate things when we are sleeping, things that you don't know, investigation that the police may not have the capacity and the ability to conduct, the NSA does. So maybe somebody here who understands security, maybe we should bring what he named the Colonel Gray to explain to all what the NSA is and what the EPS is. I don't know.
You don't know, but let me tell you, the NSA is the agency that reports to the president.
Wait 1 minute. We gotta go. I beg you, Chief. Yeah, but Chief, we'll come to you. I beg you, get way small.
You know,
finish up now.
People, you know, like for example, people come on the radio, national radio, and speculate. These speculations point to the fact that these people are aware of the fire incident that happened at the Capitol building. Stanton, when I just sit there and say they can't arrest Stanton because of the burning of the Capitol building, I got some kind of information. But what I'm doing is a preemptive strike. So that tomorrow when they arrest Stanton, they'll say, oh yeah, but Mo Ali Sele, they just lie on the man. That's what Carlos Gray they're doing. Look.
Thank you, Mo. Let's go, Mo. Let's make progress, Mo.
Quote to quote. Or like Yeke, do your peaceful protest and then run away.
And respect the court. We
gotta go. Mo, thank you. Honorable Koluba, let's bring in the rest of the guys. I beg you, we have to make progress. I should do. Let's speak to this. I beg you. I know you came in late. We cannot go back too far, but let's speak to this, and we'll give you 2 minutes when it's to do it. Start by 6:53.
6:54, I beg you. So, hi to everyone. I think the United Party Police Director, RG Gregory Cuomo, needs to understand that he is not in the United Party no more. He needs to take off his green beret and see himself as the police agent of Liberia. He is a United Party Police Director, and he thinks he's running a United Party organization. Who on this show doesn't believe that everything the United Party Police Director is doing is just pure politics? Who doesn't believe it? How stupid would it mean for you to just put yourself outside? Things happening between Speaker Kofa and then Speaker Kofa go to the same people that you think happening for and start burning their houses. can the police director from the Unity Party government, who is a Unity Party partisan, doesn't understand that? It just doesn't make sense. You will want to do things that people will not trace it back to you. How is it that you and somebody will be fighting, exchanging words, and then you go to the person to harm them? How will everybody else know it is you? But the only thing that the Unity Party police director thinks he can do is to target opposition people who aren't from his political party, Unity Party. It is wrong. It is a dangerous precedence they are carrying in the country. And I know when we come to say, we see once upon a time, rescue folks who were all around with protests before crying more than baby. The people of the country need to actually tell Joseph Boakai that Liberia is a Liberia where he won just 800,000 out of 5 million people. I'm sure they don't listen. Once upon a time, truth being told, I felt CDC was arrogant. But I didn't know that there is a Unity Party that is the most arrogant group of people. Having a Unity Party police director who thinks he is leading a political party. It is an embarrassment to our country. All of us will continuously join our voices to tell our people that enough is enough. The government does not respect the court. The political process has to take its place. And that is the people's voice to come out and put the government in check.
Isaac, thank you very much, guys. Uncle Sam, we're going to one day, I really want us to respect the time. Before we get to our closing, I will open the conversation to other comment. And I just want to remind everyone, okay, it's disturbing, number one, what we saw from this, how you call it, this scholarship thing. We cannot discuss the LTA's issue that involve Bushuban Keita, Abdullah Kamara, and Sylvester Grisby. We cannot discuss the illustrious title, the former central bank, or how you call him, governor, that requesting $3 million and that Bushuban is pushing that he should receive. Abdullah Kamara is pushing that those that were removed from LTA, that they should receive the full benefit and amount over $600,000. Abdullah said they must get it. He has spoken to the president. They will get it. And also a lot of stuff that we have in our possession. You saw Mame on one of the newspaper. Mame is angry because he knows exactly what he's speaking to too. Let's discuss them tomorrow. We cannot get to the Minister of Finance and Development Planning, talking about Bill Maggie Jones and Paul Lamy, their involvement in forging the document from the U.S. Embassy. Listen, any other thing happen tomorrow, we'll make this story our fresh story tomorrow on Friday. Nothing will take us away. Why do people celebrating George Manawea? Rela Market, they celebrating George Manawea. Douala Market, they celebrating George Manawea. Even before we come to you, Uncle Sam, I want us to close on this. What's the magic? What is Joseph Boakai doing so terribly that the people now looking and say, George Manawea, we're sorry. George Manawea, please come back. George Manawea, your first year was better than Joseph Boakai first year. I really want us to get to it. When will we have a normal conversation? When will we really have a normal discussion on this platform? Every day is something about breaking news. On this note, I beg everyone, you will give you 3 minutes. Put anything else you want to put, say anything you want to say, and I will watch the time. And I will say to everyone, make it your closing. Watch the time as you speak. We got a lot of story coming up. I will remind us again, Ministry of Finance, Augustine Bay got involved in this thing. Is there any investigation whatsoever? Or will the thing just die with this Bill Maggie Jones? We're going to talk about this LTA issue. We're going to talk about, listen, you say your own, I say my own, and the Liberian people decide. Or the arrest on the street. What's going on? I beg you guys, please come back tomorrow. Let's have a wonderful conversation on these different things. We got Paul Kennedy in the back. We got Vendetta Patrick in the back. We'll bring them on once we get to that. Listen, Uncle Samuel Jackson, you start the show 3 minutes straight. No interruption, folks. We beg you. Sam Jackson.
If you can bring somebody on, I'll come back.
No, we get to them yet. They're patiently waiting. Uncle Sam?
My fellow Liberians, I'm begging you, I had a wonderful life. It's about your now. It's about your. Where I sit down at is the wealthiest real estate in the southern hemisphere. So you know I don't need none of that. But just baking you. I'm saying this so you can know I ain't trying to get no job. I ain't trying to get no consultancy. I ain't trying to get nothing. By the way, Stanton, I sold our house today. I will send you the a document. Okay,
Congrats.
I got it sold today in Detroit. Okay,
Congrats.
we're closing on February 6th. So
Congrats.
listen, my people. When Joseph Nima Baka won, I swept to my mom's grave. I didn't have a sleepless night because I believe a man that had demonstrated that he's not interested in material wealth, a man that will come and that he wanted it so badly all his life that he will make a difference. And making that difference would be to look at the country and say, oh my God, this country doesn't need a band-aid. It needs a radical overhaul. And in doing that radical overhaul, they will change the system so much, they will change personnel, they will bring in the best, the most educated, the Liberians with the best expertise from around the country, and they will come and we will start to build this country. My people are big here. Now look at Ghana. Look at the people inauguration. Look at the diaspora Americans. One of my friends, you have Google him, Kofi and Poo, Ayi Mensa Estate over there, 200 houses. Look at the skyline of Accra. Look at Accra. Eh? 50 years ago, the Ghanaians were coming to Liberia to buy salt. I believed that Joseph Gilman Walker would have the vision, would have the energy, and would bring the best around him. And I will see a different Liberia in my lifetime. Yesterday, I put some in your chat room. A police officer lying down upon a yellow cab trying to stop this guy. That's primitive, my people. The other day, I saw a sanitation truck with waste matter, poo-poo, trying to put out fire in a car. The last few days, we've seen suicide, we see burning of a magisterial office in Lofa. The country is not settled, Mo Ali. I want to talk to you personally, Mo Ali. The country is not settled. More you work hard for the Joseph Baga government, you and the other young people, you cannot afford this aid to be hijacked by hyenas and others who've been perpetually, what was say, suppressing the country. My 3 minutes now over here.
Okay, so you started at 7. You're 3
No,
minutes.
it's not finished yet.
Okay, we'll give you one more minute, Uncle Sam. We'll give you one more.
So I'm begging you, I tell God to beg you. Don't make it CDC, don't make it CDC, don't make it ANC, don't make it UP. You just try, my people, I beg you. I take God to beg you. Leave me out of it. I don't need nothing from you. I make more money on my social security and my disability than most ministers. I live a very good life. It's not about, I'm not boasting. I'm not boasting.
That's not true. That's not true.
Guys, please. Guys, I beg you. I beg you, Gibson. Gibson, I beg you, Gibson. Let Gibson, please. Uncle Sam, thank you very much.
Gibson, let me see. You want to see my income statement? You want to see my income statement? You're not getting.
We're gonna go to Akaris Gray. Akaris, thank you for joining us today.
So I beg you,
Uncle Sam, thank you.
Country, so I can die.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Uncle Sam, thank you. Thank you. Akaris Gray, talk to us, please.
Basically, I would love to close one informed standpoint as a former legislator. All right, the 1974 Act that created the NSA provides the functions of the NSA. Let me go quickly into the historicity. It says the National Security Agency is a merger of National Bureau of Intelligence that is responsible for covert and overt security operation, and also the Executive Action Bureau that they had before, that is responsible for clandestine activities for the executives. Those two institutions merged to form what we call the National Security Agency, the NSA. Who does the NSA report to? Listen to this. The NSA report to no one except the Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Liberia. Not even the Minister of Justice, who is the Attorney General or head of the Joint Security of the Republic of Liberia. Okay, so the NSA carries out clandestine operation solely for the executive branch of government. There's no debate about that. For the NSA to go to the police and demand a person of interest, that puts the executive branch of government, that is the office of the president, into direct contact with that information and with that quote unquote person of interest, because they don't have to report to the police. They don't take instruction from the police. It's a concern. We know the history of the NBI in this country. We know the history of the EAB in this country. We know what they did under past administration. We know how people disappear in this country and they could not find them anymore. So more and the rest of the people, when we're speaking, we come to this program, we don't come with imagination or speculation. We come on the basis of the facts, on the basis of the law and what it says. Finally, Stanton and the rest of our colleagues, I really want to appreciate you people. It is good that when we come to this program, void of our individual sentiments, will provide the facts. So I want to appreciate you. I hope I will have the time tomorrow, because we really want to get involved into other issues like the economic situation of our country, the way Liberians are crying. In less than 1 year, the Unity Party is rapidly failing or has become the most unpopular government in the history of this country since 1848 inauguration of the first president of the Republic of Liberia. So thank you very much, and I appreciate everyone.
Thank you very much, Honorable Akaris Moses Gray. It's always good having you. Hope you can join us again whenever you are available. Thank you. Sister Jackie, let's hear you.
I like how Honorable Gray said the facts, as though when he's talking, that if that and using the word facts, that he's saying things that are actually factual. He's one of those politicians who know how to spin very well and spin the truth very well, as though information very well, as though it's actually the truth. But anyway, Honorable Yake Koluba said something that caught my attention. He keeps saying it. Honorable Koluba, if there's something that you know within your heart and you don't want to say it, please say it. Because you keep making reference to the president as though he is part of the legislature, as though he was on the legislature ground. You, Honorable Koluba, failed to secure your own grounds, the people's house where you worked. And if anything, you should also be partly responsible for what happened at that Capitol. So if there's some information that you have and you're not saying it, then by all means, stop saying stuff that you know 1000% is not true. And if you really care for the people of District 10 and the Liberian people, you will actually go out and meet with Honorable Musa Bilite, who formed this so-called caucus, and try to help find what really going on, what really happened, because what happened on the Capitol grounds was a terroristic act. In my view, is also treasonous. So, and it's very, very crucial that we get to the bottom of this stuff. And we see over the last several weeks, there were a lot of violence that was taking place, which led to the burning of the Capitol. So all of you on that Capitol ground should bear some degree of responsibility, one way or the other, for what is going on, and leave the president out of this, because you know very well that that's not true. But that's just your political spin, just because you want to talk. Good show today, and I really hope that the office of the first lady will get to the bottom of the scholarship information. What happened today, a lot of people are not happy about what they heard, so I really trust that that her office will, because she is a very wonderful person with a very good heart, and I'm sure her office will do the right thing and do what needs to be done. And also, I just want to say, Gibson Jr., you know you are smart at throwing words out there, and you just throw them out there. The NSA is this, the that, and because you're a journalist, so you say these things and you say it fast, as though what you are saying is actually 100% accurate. But that's the smartness in you as a journalist, and people are listening to you, and before they know it, they have already absorbed and marinated on what you have said, and you are aware of what you're doing, and you feel that it's effective to some extent. So that's a smart move. But you smooth with it too. You just throw it out there as though it's really true. But that's interesting. But thank you, wonderful show tonight.
Thank you very much, Jackie. It's always good to have you. Come back, let's talk more. And everyone, listen, if you want to join the Spoon Talk, we encourage you, reach out to me, to Isidore, to Mo Ali, anybody on the set. You got something in the special area you want to talk about, just reach out. We're going to bring you in for 1 or 2 hours or one few minutes. You talk your own, I talk my own, and you're going to leave. This is Spoon Network. This is the People's Network. Trust me, we do appreciate your involvement as well. Thank you to everyone. Let me go ahead and talk to my brother Paul Kennedy. Paul, talk to us. Your overview, Paul.
Good show, Stanton. And I'm always honored to share this platform with such distinguished group of people, Liberians, particularly. I want to believe that the security apparatus in Liberia are quite aware of what they're doing, and I will give them certain degree of credit, considering that they are working with such limited resource. If they are much, they have limited capacity also. And I want to reiterate what my sister Jackie said, that to a greater extent, the people who work in the offices and on the grounds of the legislature, especially the representative who created this fight of trying to remove a speaker and bypassing the process, every one of them, all 73 of them, should have some responsibilities to bear on what happened on that Capitol. So for us to be sitting and suspecting one group over another, I wouldn't be a part of that. I will, charge the responsibility of this investigation to the Liberian National Police and to, all of the group involved with the investigation, and give them the trust and the respect that they are going to do justice in their investigation on behalf of the Liberian people. So I will look up to them, and I will observe the process as we all always do, and will also have my reservation upon seeing how the process goes. I will not be quick to accuse anyone or to blame any faction. Oh, this group is at fault or this group is at fault until the investigation is concluded. The names are sent to court, and the court render those verdicts. I just wanted to make that clear. As far as the issue of the gentleman, I'm missing a name. I think Valley or Vafley, whichever his name is. Vafi. I will judge the first lady's office if they do not take any action in probing into this matter. Up to this time, it is glaring that most of the information the gentleman gave us, we fighting to put the pieces together. So it would be incumbent upon the First Lady's office to actually probe into this matter, because they have the authority to do so, and correct wherever there is wrong. Now, where they do not attempt to correct any wrong into this, like the Nicotech issue is still hanging, nobody know anything and it's just buried, then I will begin to speak. But as it is now, it's only fair to give the First Lady office all of the time she needs to probe into this matter, to make sure that if these gentlemen are taking money from people falsely, they should be prosecuted in accordance with our law. Good show, Stanton. We'll be back here tomorrow to talk our own and to, understand what goes around our country. We will not get tired until we put our country straight. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Paul Kennedy, turn that microwave off. I know you want me your double G. We can hear it been bang, bang, bang. But it's good. I hope you can enjoy it, my man. I want to eat some too. I want to say it again.
You got double G.
No, I don't. I really don't eat double G. I'll try to cook it for my wife's birthday on the 24th. Dr. Richardson. Yes, Jackie, I do cook. I cook very well. Dr. Richardson. Y'all will not distract me on the show. At least when I cook, my wife can eat. Dr. Richardson, let's hold you because Yeket internet is shifting. Okay, let's hear him before his internet is harmonized. Yes, let's hold you 1 minute. I know you're in Liberia too, Dr. Richardson. I want Yeket to go because he's in Ghana. So, Yeket?
Stanton, let me say thank you. Look, Stanton, I try by all means, to listen to our people, not to respond to our sisters, our mothers, say things about me. I try to hold myself when it comes to that. I try to control myself when it comes to that. Look, Stanton, Joseph Boakai do not have anything to offer to the Liberian, so he want to cause chaos. That is why he keep disrespecting all the laws, disrespecting everything called law. I listen to people, you put the one that caused your problem. Joseph Boakai is facilitating lawmakers still living in RLG, using the Liberian resources to feed them, to keep them, just for the removal of an individual that he could have done legally, that he could have done the easier way than to do it the rebel way. Joseph Boakai has become a junta. Una or junta cannot respect the laws of the country. Una or junta, because junta are people that take over by gun. And Joseph Boakai has become a junta. He don't want to respect any laws of the country. We were having our problem on the Capitol building grounds until Joseph Boakai decided to send his police to brutalize us. And in their statement, they say we want to vandalize. I don't know if that English is correct because I didn't go to school. The Capitol building, so they came to take control to bring law and order on the Capitol building. To the point where they were checking minority member cars on the Capitol building ground, get recallings that we want to carry weapon on the Capitol building ground to burn the Capitol building. The day before Joseph Boakai told his police to burn the Capitol building. They were brutalizing us, checking our member card, and said they will provide security for the building. The chairs that were in the front chamber that got up a fire were placed to the city house. One other point, Samuel Coker said it was placed in James Colette office before the fire situation. How did they take the chair from our office the same day the place got burned? The place got up a fire. Are we not seeing things here? Are we not seeing things here? But let me say this to Joseph Boakai, you're wasting your time. If that the resignation of Funati Kofa you want, you waste your time. You will not get it. You say you get your speaker. Continue with your speaker. What are you wasting time for? What do you want the resignation of Funati Kofa for? We believe Funati Kofa, he was elected not by us and not voted for him, but he's our speaker. And we will stand by him until the people get 49. Until they get a 49, Funati Kofa remain our speaker, and we will carry him as our speaker and will recognize him as our speaker. So, Senator, the police, the Capitol building got burned under the instruction of Joseph Boakai by the Liberia National Police that were in control of the Capitol building. Where were they when the place got the fire? Who burned the place? What are they looking for interest for? I think that now they should be looking for suspect. They should have a suspect, not person of interest. So are we still looking for person of interest? Let them stop joking, man. Let them stop joking. But these people will be prosecuted one day. Joseph Boakai will be prosecuted and handcuffed one day in this for violating and respecting the constitution of the country. Let me say thank you, and we'll pray to be on the show again another time.
Thank you very much, Yeke. Before you go, as Yeke said, I should post his plane ticket.
Yeah.
There you have it. Yeke asked me to. Yeke said I'm gonna do it. There you have it. Yeke plane ticket.
Yeah.
Honorable again, change ticket date anytime.
No.
You secured it, man. You can change that thing anytime, man.
While we close the show, Yeke will be in the country on the 16th by Kenya Airways.
Yes.
Kenya Airways, okay?
Yes.
All you get the ticket. Terminal 3, he's leaving from Kotokai International Airport, and the same day. All right, so I hope you have it. Take a picture of it. That's District number 10 plane ticket. Thank you very much.
When I was leaving the country, I announced to the people I was leaving the country the next day.
So thank you.
Honorable Yeke, I can ask you a question.
So let's go ahead, Glenny. I beg you, let's go ahead, Glenny. Sister Glenny, talk to us.
Honorable Yeke, I can ask you a question.
Jackie, you were asking when few of us are done with begging, Sister Jackie.
Okay. I was next.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Dr. Richardson.
Yes, Dr. You're next. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson.
I want to say that it was a wonderful show, and it was also a wonderful day. First of all, I'd like to extend my sympathy to a dear friend of mine, Winifred DeShield, who lost her mother. So I'll ask you guys to keep her in your prayers. Today was a great day. I also want to ask you guys, please join us tomorrow. There's going to be some surprising news regarding the internet system on our Spoon Talk Business Show tomorrow. It airs 1 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time, and also 6 p.m. Liberian time. So join us. There's going to be some interesting news. I've been having some challenges with my internet, and we'll have some conversations about that. There's been something that's newly developed in the technology world that someone will be on the show speaking about. Also today, I had a great lunch with the Kisawa sector of Liberia, because as you guys know, my new passion, always been a dying passion of mine, is farming. And it was just a pleasure meeting with those guys. There's some wonderful things that are happening in the farming community. We're trying to make farming sexy again. That's my new motto for the farming sector. So if you're out of the country, and we ask you to please join us, get a piece of land and try to plant some cassava. There's a lot of things you can get out of that. But my primary conversation tonight, I want to say, whosoever burned the Capitol, she faced the weight of the law. Whosoever it is, it was something that was very wrong for us Liberians. And I hope that, in as much as I want them to face the weight of the law, but I want the law enforcers to investigate due to the sensitivity of this case. Be very patient. Make sure that you go and do all of the due diligence. We don't want this case to be, thrown out of court, or the ruling to be made due to technicalities. There's a lot of that. And the way that I see things going, it seems to be making me a little bit nervous that can happen. So let law enforcers take their time. There's no rush when you're doing this kind of case, Make sure you find, the right guy, and don't make it seem to be like you're wish hunting one party versus the other. Lastly, and I'm going to say this, we have a tendency in this country of vandalizing, burning, destroying properties, whether it's ours or whether it belongs to somebody else. Destroying property, destroying somebody else's property, or even killing does not even solve the problem. It creates more problem. So if you're in that habit of just going, burning down building, pounding on people's car, whatever you do, Whatever you do, don't do it. It doesn't help. What it does, it creates more problems for us because our government have to fix the problem. We already know this. They decided they were going to use $1.8 million to fix the Capitol. So they decided that. Okay, so that comes out of money from you, the taxpayer, you the government that have to, the money that had to go to maybe paying something else that would benefit the citizens now have to go to repairing this Capitol, or money will have to go to repairing other buildings. So please desist from that behavior, and that's what I have to say. Thank you guys, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Dr. Francine Chiniwe, special, make cassava sexy, Richardson. Thank you very much for coming on the show. Plenty, stop looking at me.
I
Your
like
friend
that,
making
Dr.
cassava,
Thomas.
your friend making cassava sexy, and you just, don't look at me, please. Don't.
Anyway, I just ate my cassava leaf, so I must say I made that cassava leaf sexy to eat it. All right. What happened to Clinton? What happened to King later today?
I didn't want to. I was so busy today and tired. I didn't want to come on, but I actually came on to clarify this. Same more Ali don't know his.
No, but wait. Should I ask you a question, man? Let me talk. The issue is that he
that's one reason I'm here
went
to just talk about the NSC.
Go ahead,
let me close.
NSA has its purpose.
Interesting, very interesting. Very interesting show today. I had no expectation that the show would have turned out the way it turned out today. Some of like Jackie and some other of the panelists, I didn't even know what was going on until I was driving and listening. And then to come here and to be faced with someone who has a blatant disregard for truth and to implicate the First Lady of the Republic of Liberia on this national, international world platform. It's a disgrace. And then I have several people texting me that I'm supposed to know this person. This is sad. This is sad. This is a man of God.
More Ali LEC go, Jackie. Sorry, Glenny. Jackie, more Ali LEC go.
No, my breakout tripping, LEC go.
No, LEC go. You know breakout tripping. LEC go. But Ali, Jackie said the LEC is better. Saying Charlie Tinta, your own and go.
Everything better than what it was before the election.
You can't show your LEC can go. No, you didn't. Okay, go ahead, Glenny. Talk to us. Sorry.
No, to just see and with this is the thing, is like, how is it? I don't think if I had an opportunity to work in the First Lady office, I don't think my first term of reference of business would be to be fraudulent to people. I don't think there'll be Liberian people who want that opportunity to work in the First Lady and to go and defraud people. That's just, I don't understand it. And then you send us a website where the URL is fake. There's no website. The name of the facility or whatever is like a nursing home in England. Who does that? And you come on and you boldly come on this platform, premeditated to come here and lie. Who does those kind of things? I mean, is this the Liberia we want, the better Liberia, that the young people that were supposed to be turning things over with, they come in and do this? I would hope that the First Lady office will follow up on this case to the fullest extent. This is wrong. And take those people money and give them their money back. And then you want to use jargons and use words or give them almost 100%. I don't know. I would hope that there are Liberians out there who are young, who are promising, who are honest, and that they will not just be like a young man like this who can be so dishonest and to come. It's like, did he know he was coming on Spoon TV? That he was coming where everybody here from different countries with Christianness. He coming here to fool us. Did he know that? I mean, like, did he know he will come and he will be able to even call Stanton? That the first thing you got to pass up before you come to some who Lenny. Then KFC is here with a 9 list of things he wrote down. I mean, like, seriously. that this man really came here boldly to lie to us. All I can say is the Liberia that we want, the change that we want has to start from us. And I'm so happy that I have the opportunity to be a part of a platform that can see right and say where is real. So Mo Ali, this is one of the reasons why I say Mo Ali is the employee of the year for this government. The fact that Mo Ali can come here and he always tries in his weak way to speak truth to power. I'm so proud of Mo Ali that he is not like Jackie who said if. Hey, Jackie, I went back to listen. You actually said if. So Mo Ali, thank you so much.
Okay, well.
You know, I thank you very much. You know, you said it right. I really do appreciate everyone though. But Mo is very, I don't know, it's not because of his position or it's not because I know him. But everybody, man, it takes everything in you to appear on spoon and really try your best to explain the issue. Jackie, you too, man. I must give it to you. You know, you will sit in government and sit in the back and just start, they don't like the government, they don't do that. Come and talk your own. You that in government, you that like the government, come and clean the air. You know, and this is true. You know, but we wish everyone well. While we go down the line, let me bring in Isaac though. Isaac, please, your 3 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I know Mo Ali been praying that I go before him because that's what he always do at the back. But this is it. I will read this.
Mo Ali scared of you?
Yeah, he afraid of me, but that's okay. So I hope I can get 1 extra minute. Sorry for coming late. I mean, I can try my very best. But Weah's first year was better. Liberians grade Weah over Bwaka in first year survey. Quoting Spoon TV Live today, and this is by the Women Voices. I know nobody wants to talk about it, but we'll talk about it. You know, Stanton, for me, I'm not going to.
It's on the newspaper. Can you send it to me?
Yeah, I posted in the chat room, in the chat room. So I'm not going to base my closing on scamming. We know the government is a scam government. How many more things they have not done? Scamming all around the place. So we're not going to talk about that. And listen, the CBL, Central Bank, you talked about earlier on, they're not going to talk about all of that crime they say happened. They want their people to be confirmed, so they will just give the money now. They're not going to go back to all the crime, all of the stealing they say happened, no investigation anymore. So they will give money. But your question you asked is what I want to close on, Stanton. You say, what is happening? Why is it the people are saying George Weah time was better? Those are not people that Mo Ali can give card to call. No, because they reached to them unexpectedly. So Mo Ali cannot go to them to say that scratch card go and talk. Those are the people we're hearing. It's simple, Stanton. It's very simple. Because the CDC lose the election on propagandas and lies. Because the Unity Party came to power on lies and they cannot govern with lies. Simple. Well, I will get to this. Right after the likes of Mo Ali heard from the people on the streets, I said, they didn't call them Mo Ali, didn't call them, the people told their own thing. They came up with another fake story. Oh, George Weah left a broken economy. George Weah met a real economy. And these are bogus arguments. So I tried to do some research today and I would go through the list. And I did research from very credible sources on those things that matter to a country for us to really understand where did George Weah take country from and where did he leave country at. It is important. And I want anyone to count on me with the facts. I will go step by step. 2017 to 2023. That's the number I'll give you. GDP per capita. GDP per capita means individual household contribution towards the economy, GDP. 2017, George Weah made it on 2018 at $706.24. These are World Bank's number. George Weah left it at $799.50. GDP per capita. GDP itself, the contribution of the entire economy. George Weah made it at $3.391 billion. George Weah left it at $4.332 billion. GNR, that's gross national income per capita. It means the return on investment of people in the economy, individual. George Weah made it at $1,530. George Weah left it at $1,700. Inflation. George Weah made it at 12.44%. George Weah left it at 10.09%. World Bank, not me. Access to electricity. This was provided by the economic trends, quoting World Bank. George Weah met access to electricity at 24.20% of the population. George Weah left it at 31.80% of the population. Electricity rate. George Weah met electricity rate. This was provided by UNESCO at 51.7%, of which adult electricity rate was 48.3%. George Weah left it at 47.5%, of which adult electricity rate was 39.67%. Or employment. This was provided by CERC in collaboration with Cornell University here in America. George Weah met unemployment at 93.0022%. George Weah left it at 74.67%. Cornell University, in collaboration with CERC, they provided the data. The National Reserve. George Weah met the National Reserve at 110 million. George Weah left it at 240 million. The records are there. The consolidated account. George Weah met it at 7 million.
Maybe answer though.
I come and see, 1 million just in 3.
Yeah, I said you got 30 seconds. We got to go. You passed your 3 minutes.
And George Weah left it at 40 million. Now, school attendance rate, UNESCO provided the data. 46% boys were attending when George Weah took over. 42% girls, total of 44% attendance rate. George Weah left attendance rate at 67.23%. Economic growth, 2.5% he met it and left it at 4.5%. Last but not the least to end, George Weah met the exchange rate at 130 and left it at 187. But United Party took it from 55. That is 136% decline in our currency when George Weah took over, and George Weah left it at 43% decline provided by Panelists. These are the real facts. And you know, like I've always said, you will lie to win an election. You cannot lie to govern a country. You heard
Thank you very much, Isaac. It's good having you on. All the different Leffit and Toke. We appreciate you. Let me bring in Gibson W. Jiro.
As a stamina here, I'll be chewing this small.
They love me as they are, but him making.
I got look. I think there was Glennie who praised Mo Ali here. I think I agree with Glennie that Mo Ali, I think he knows how to navigate his way to be a cabinet minister, because the position guy is at the cabinet level, right? Right, Mo? Your position should be at the cabinet. You don't attend cabinet meeting these days. Oh, okay. Then I think that only LBS is at the cabinet level. So I agree with you that he knows how to navigate himself, and he doesn't put himself in trouble, and at some time he gets very stern. We may disagree on some. I always tell people Mo Ali is smart. I always tell people, I can tell my team, you must say we talk today, tomorrow, I don't wait. So I agree with you, Glennie. But here is the problem we have. The government should be very proactive. There are a lot of expectations that people have about this government. The name, the mantra, the campaign maxing, all of these things hype up the people's expectation. When you want to rescue, arrest, and all of that, people expect a lot. So when you see the kind of thing happening, like the one that happened in the office of the First Lady, it should be arrested immediately. Those guys, I'm aware that people can be in government officials' office and use the name of the government official to go and commit crime and do stuff that are not right. But what surprised me today is for the individual to come here and even admit that he briefed the First Lady, but on the surface. That is just sufficient admission that he's trying to implicate the First Lady into this mess. And I don't know whether he's already arrested. We should be, when we get out of this broadcast, we should hear the news that he's arrested. He and Samuel Lemuel. This is the wrong thing to do. You can't use the office of your boss to commit crime, give receipt on flying sheet with your signature, take the people money, eat some and return some, and then you come here and you boast that you are no dent on your name. Okay, you are no dent, but you are creating dent now. So I feel so bad on the NSA. To be honest, NSA has a vast agreement with most of the security agency for protocol and memorandum of understanding, how they should exchange intelligence and stuff. But my concern is if the Liberian police arrest a suspect and you are investigating a suspect and NSA say, give me the suspect. At least when the lawyer comes, the lawyer should have the same access the lawyer has at the police station. But because lawyers usually don't have access with the NSA, with their suspect, or with their client, this is why it is bad, because the NSA only report to the president. What do you reach President Boaga before he laid a poor complaint? Just a minister can make them to do nothing. The national security advisor can make them to do nothing. The president is the only person who can order them to do something. They listen to the president. They report to the president. Their data and information they collect, they go to the president. What time you will go as a lawyer to go to the office of the president to lay the complaint before the president will authorize the director to say, hey, the lawyer goes there. This is the violation of the fundamental right of the individual. Even worse, Stanton. And you catch the man in a 5 days, almost 5 days now. They could say honor the rate of habeas corpus, which is the highest rate of the land. They say bring the man living body so we can see him and justify, honor the rate. What are the accusations are true, and if they are probable cause, the court may grant your request for indictment. Just bring the man to the court. You refuse to bring the man to the court, then you turn the man over to another security agency. Then the lawyer wants to talk to the man, the lawyer can't talk to the man. Just imagine high-profile individual from the office of the speaker, Kofa, is being treated like that. Think about a layman there who they can arrest, who get nobody to talk for them, who will never appear on the talk show. And they go to the NSA over there. They just get tortured, they just get dealt with, and then after some time they leave. Look, please, if this government must help us, and we will do everything in our power to make this government help us by telling them how to proceed, what are the things to do. Now, on the first year, the people in the market, they are the voters. They are telling you now that Georgia was better than you. The high started with Georgia. In the last year, people were in the market, they were singing, Papa, we sorrow, we made mistake. But now, you know what they're singing now? Georgia, we beg you, forgive us. That is song they posting in the market. We beg you, forgive us, we made mistake, we will never do it again. That is song I heard the other day, I'll be playing something in my car. President Boakai, don't sleep, be awake. Ask your ministers question. Ask your directors question. For the last time, Mo Ali been director, I don't know whether he not made report to you. Our water not even coming correctly, but he has to make a report. I'm just using Mo Ali as an example. Ask your people on a daily basis, on a monthly basis, if you can, to make sure you keep them in check. You are there for a reason. All of us think that you will not even get down for property or material things. Because you all now, what are you going to do with luxury cars and this and that? I was even surprised they bought 2 bulletproof Jeep when you only need 1. They bought 2. They're going to buy 1 more to make it 3. There will be 3 bulletproof Jeep and in the convoy. The way Taylor used to do it. You get convoy 1 bulletproof Jeep pickup or Jeep. Second convoy bulletproof. Then the last one bulletproof. Taylor can join in any of that so you can know where you're going.
3 minutes up.
Now you don't give me the time. Okay,
Writing something. Thank you, Jackie. Governor Clinton, go ahead, sir.
Oh man, again, sorry I was late. I had to come on because I was listening the show and I was following this information. But before I even get to that, I listened to Akaras, and I think Akaras is right when he talks about the propaganda. And I told Stanton, we really need to have a conversation. We need to put a show together to just talk about based on raw data, not the propaganda, but based on raw data, what the economic state of our country was before President Weah took over and how he left it. Much of the conversation has just been about, propaganda. People are just talking about the fact. I said, though, I like what you did tonight, and I hope we will really have that conversation that is based on fact. But, to the real issues here today, I was watching and I got concerned with the information that Stanton said that the NSA, somebody was taken from the police custody and sent to the NSA. And I saw Mo struggling to say what the NSA function is and asking for Connor Ibrahim and Great. And, my understanding of NSA, and I was trying to be right. So I went and picked up the 2011 National Security Act. The NSA is an intelligence agency. The NSA has no law enforcement function. No, the NSA should not be having anyone in its custody. And the act specifically said that. And the reason why the act was written like that was because of historically what the Executive Action Bureau was, what NBI had done in the past, where people were arrested, they were tortured in those agencies. So when the framers wrote the act, they specifically took law enforcement functions from the NSA. So if the NSA, let me, and I jotted some notes from the NSA out. Let me tell you, the NSA is an intelligence gathering information. The NSA collects foreign intelligence. The NSA collects information on terrorism and espionage. No law enforcement function. Now, I don't know why the NSA would want to speak to someone who is a suspect or a person of interest in an arson case, because this has nothing to do with espionage. It has nothing to do with terrorism. It has nothing. I don't know what's the NSA interest here, because it seems like it's completely outside of the jurisdiction of the NSA. However,
can I interrupt you? Usually I won't do this, but can I please? I beg you. I know more. I got to close, and I got to do my closing. Governor Clinton,
yes, sir.
You as a lawyer here in America, is that how you're going to present your case before the judge? You already said you don't know, but you are questioning.
I don't know why. You said many things. I don't know why.
Let me allow you to finish. Then maybe I can make it.
But I want you to know. You said you don't know, but I don't know what you
just go ahead.
Okay,
finish.
So let me continue, right?
Yeah, finish.
The NSA, and I'm not saying I don't know what, I'm telling you specifically what the National Security Act of 2011 says. The NSA.
No, the reason why I'm saying, you say you don't know why they arrested him or why they keeping him. That's what I'm saying.
No, they should not keep him, even if there's a reason why. Look,
but listen, I'm not saying that I support the fact that they're keeping him. No, I'm saying you're making two different arguments, and your last argument is not supporting the first argument here. If you define the role of the NSA and the different functions, but then you come up to say, well, they shouldn't have taken him because of X, Y, and Z. You have no document as to why they took him, though. Don't you think problem number one, it can be a terrorism act? Problem number two, it can be espionage. You don't think they can give reason of source of keeping him?
Okay, so stand down. Let me stop you right there. The first thing is, we know why he was in police custody.
Oh, so you know.
We know he was arrested
as
a person of interest in the awesome case.
Do you know why the police took him?
The police took him because he was a person of interest in the awesome case.
That's your point with the Liberia National Police. Do you know why NSA took him?
NSA should not be taking anybody from law enforcement custody because NSA does not have law enforcement function. That's the point I'm trying to make. No, stay no way.
But let me ask you, brother.
Let me finish, then you can ask your question.
Are you ready to finish now?
Oh, yeah, let me finish, then you ask your question. You are distracting me. The point is, NSA should not be taking anybody on the law enforcement.
I'm just trying to learn something. I'm not trying to interrupt you. If you feel so sorry, I'm trying to learn over here.
Let me finish. The NSA If the NSA wants to question anyone, the NSA should be doing that questioning in law enforcement custody. The NSA should not be taking people and carrying them anywhere because the NSA does not have law enforcement function. The NSA is an intelligence gathering information. If you read the NSA Act, all it says collection. The function of the director of NSA is to collect independent raw intelligence information and give it to the president void of any political influence. So it becomes concerning when you said on this show here that the NSA, you have information that the police turn over this person of interest to the NSA. That should not be happening in the first place. If the NSA wanted to ask somebody a question, it should be happening under the custody of law enforcement. That's what I wanted to point out. So this is very, very, very much concerning that you have somebody that the lawyer is saying that the police have turned over to NSA and we don't even know where that person is. You have a law enforcement function. Stanton, you need to look into this. The CIA in America does not have law enforcement. They are intelligent. If the CIA was to arrest somebody in America, that CIA officer would be prosecuted under these laws. If the CIA has information on somebody who committed a crime, they will provide that information to the FBI who arrested. It's the same way it works in Liberia. If the NSA has information on someone, they turn that person over to the police to do that. It's not the other way around. And we have to make that straight. Look, with everything we're hearing, it is fair to say at this point that Liberia is becoming a police state. And before you jump and say, the definition of a police state is where power is being used in an arbitrary manner. When you have laws and people have very clear functions on the law, and they are not going by that functions, you are becoming a police state. So that's the point I wanted to make, and that's why I brought me here today. Nobody, NSA should not be taking anybody and carrying it anywhere. NSA, they should gather intelligence and pass that intelligence over to law enforcement. So Stanton, you ask your people, wherever they get that man, they need to bring him back and turn him over to the police, let his lawyers have access to him. That's not their job.
Thank you. Thank you very much. My thing here is that I really do appreciate you, Governor Clinton, right? And again, I'm fighting hard to get to Jonathan Massaquoi to help us understand where this story is going. And I hope they can release the young man. But I don't know the reason NSA took him, right? Burning of the Capitol building is a terroristic act, right? Burning of the Capitol building.
Let me interrupt you saying you're interrupting me. Let me interrupt you saying you're interrupting. The burning of the Capitol building in itself is not a terroristic act. Terrorism has a very specific definition.
Arson on government property.
So arson is not terrorism.
Okay, so guys, let me finish.
It's not terrorism, man.
It is terroristic.
What is terrorism?
We gotta go more. Where are you?
But Jackie won't argue. Let's go be the law. Let's define terrorism. Let's define arson.
I beg you. Sister Jackie, I beg you. Mo gotta close.
And the police have not.
Governor Clinton, Mo, I gotta close. I gotta mute you, Governor Clinton. Mo gotta close. We push with only 7 minutes left. I know. Let me say this. I know people will get mad if I say this, but let me say this. Law, thank you. Clinton didn't represent me in this situation here in America. I want to leave it like that. More Adi, please.
Stanton, thank you. And I like the way I can normally smoke the seditions out of their little holes. Even if they are sleeping, they don't want to come out and make one statement. They are smoking all out and jumping on the show. That's good. You know, I will start with Honorable Gray. Honorable Gray served as lawmaker for 12 years. And he said he knows that the NSA is a bad security entity. It reports only to the president. This man served as lawmaker under the UP government for 6 years, under the CDC government where he was chair on executive for 6 years. He knew that the NSA was a very bad security agency, as his record as to whether one day he ever promulgated an act to reform the NSA. These are some of the bad people who get in our society. They look at things that are terrible. They are in position of power to change it. They don't change it, they leave it. like that. They leave from power, then they come back and come to the Liberian people and tell them, say, they think you're bad. You're there 12 years. Why you promulgate one law to say, let's reform the NSA? The NSA should not be reporting to the president. The NSA should not have this function. And to my American lawyer friend here, the NSA is an equivalent of the CIA. The CIA gathers intelligence, like you rightly said, and so is the NSA. Comrade, when you commit a crime that is intended to instill fear into a certain group of people or into people to terrorize them, to back down for certain things, that is terrorism. I'm not sure how a lawyer does not understand the definition of terrorism. When the majority...
Morally, give me the legal definition of terrorism and tell me what other than abrupt penalty.
Peter, let the man finish. Peter, let the man finish. The man closing.
When the majority block of the House of Representatives is using the joint chamber as the place they are conducting session, and somebody goes and burn that place down with the intent of instilling fear and terrorizing the majority bloc, that is terrorism. And in order to gather intelligence for that purpose, the NSA has to come in. Because according to my American lawyer friend, the NSA is there to gather intelligence, and intelligence are gathered from people. To my comrade Yakia Koluba, I like the fact that you posted your ticket in the same vein. That $400,000 house you living in. Tell a picture and send it to Stanton. Let him post the picture on the show for the people of District 10 to see that you, Yeke Koluba, left a destitute District 10. You could not invest the $400,000 there. You took it and carried to Ghana the Ghanaian economy for the Ghanaians to benefit while you got poor kids in District 10 looking for job. You, Yeke Koluba, sit there on this show that you got properties in Dubai. You so love Liberia that you could not invest in District 10 for the people of District 10 to benefit. You took the money you carry and invested it in Dubai. You come here, you claim that you love the people. You, Yeke Koluba, sat down on this show. You say you get properties in Lebanon. You rich man. You can't invest in your district. But you pass around and say, I love the people, we'll gather our people. You do not love anybody. You travel to Ghana every 2 weeks. You live in Ghana, you don't live in District 10. You are not a poor man, you are a cheat, you are a liar. Now to my man Azedo. You know, Azedo, I love the fact that you are beginning to introduce data into this thing, research. And this is what we should be doing. We shouldn't just come here to be talking. You know, when your comrade Samuel Twe, who sent you that thing about research that he did on data, the other comrade, a former CDC comrade, Dr. Lester Tenney, responded to him. And I just want to use the last part of my closing to read Dr. Lester Tenney's piece. So my longtime friend Samuel Ditwe attempted to defend a narco regime of the kleptocrats, but eventually presented a matrix the ordinary wouldn't comprehend. The beauty is Ditwe and I share one common characteristics. We both understand the science. We both depend on data to argue our case. So this is what the data says. Liberia overall economic performance as measured by the gross domestic product in 2019 was $3.3 billion according to the World Economic Indicator Report 2020. The same report in 2024 says Liberia GDP is $4.8 billion. That's $1.5 billion more than what George Weah was in his first term. We'll compare first term to first term. For the ordinary man, this means the Liberian economy is better performing now under JMB than the kleptocracy of 2019. D12 attempted to showcase overall economic performance, a macro analysis using micro variables. You cannot use sporadic intervention like rules building as a yardstick to discuss the macroeconomic. The latter has to drive your analysis because it captures the aggregate or summation of various economic activities. To say that kleptocracy built more roads than the democracy of JMB is to argue that because John has eaten today suggests that everyone has eaten. This is a flawed analysis. Let's move forward. Inflation, which basically suggests the extent of damage on disposable income, take-home pay, decreased to 6.5% in 2025 from 7.7% in 2024, where in 2019, under the deviant region of where it was 10.2%. This means on every $100 and $10 was eaten by inflation in 2019, while in 2024, it was $7 and will fall this year to $6.50. This means people have more disposable income now, which can purchase more basket of goods and services now than 2019. Let's go a little further. Liberia's poverty rate over 50%.
Your time up, my man.
Thank you, Stanton, and I hope we'll continue the first year debate tomorrow.
Yeah, we will. Let me say this.
We're responding to more, or we're responding to more.
No, guys, we're not. I beg you guys. I beg you. I want to appreciate everyone, but I know if you can't, guys, I beg you. This is big. I just want to remind everybody: if you can hang on, you can hang on. It's Crossfire. It's free. If you want to leave, you can go. If you want to hang on to enjoy the conversation, you can hang on. But I appreciate every one of you. Yeke, Mo, I didn't call your name. Are you hanging on to respond? For me, the regular program is over. This is just a side.
I had a question for him too.
Yeah. So Yeke, you go ahead now.
No, let enter Jackie ask a question. There, would
Jackie, go ahead.
Honorable Yeke, Honorable Kaluba.
Yeah,
it's always seeing you and good seeing you on the show. The question I was initially going to ask you was, are you willing to disclose your homes and your properties that you have? Did you declare your asset? And also, I hear you all the time criticizing, but I don't hear you talk about your plan for your people, for us. I mean, you're a national legislator, but for District 10, what are your plans? What are your plans for the country? I don't see you, I don't hear you implementing anything. And somebody told me the other day, a lady walked up to me actually because she sees me on the show with you. And she said that she went to go build her new market around your house. And she took her mother with her. And somebody pointed your house out, and the two of them were kind of disappointed. Like, is this Honorable Yeke Koluba house in this area? Kind of like you probably not helping to take care of the area, and you have your house over there. So it will be good as you talk and criticize other people to provide more transparency as to what you are doing, what you own, disclose your assets, and also disclose your plans and your vision for the Liberian people, starting with the people in your district.
Thank you, Jackie. Yeke, please do. Go ahead, sir.
You see, Stanton, let me tell you something today. You see, when you have somebody like Joseph Boakai that was brought to power, that have resolved, he say, Joseph Boakai say, I kill people. But he's in authority, he got a national security. Where is he waiting for to start the murder case against me from the American embassy? Joseph Boakai say, I am the most corrupt lawmaker. Where is he waiting for to order the house? What is Joseph Boakai waiting for? To tell the poor district number 10, say, this is the money we put in district in the budget for district number 10. Yeke have taken the money from the budget. Or Yeke have taken the money from the sector that the money is supposed to go to, and he have eaten the money. I want to challenge Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai cannot show evidence that I took $5 of the poor district number 10 money. $5. I'm saying $5 that was allotted to district number 10, and I took it and ate it. But we can show that Joseph Boakai is the most corrupt president ever in the country. He took the Lebronpo money to come and see his friend son Welling in this country. Joseph Boakai now is negotiating to get the Putin Martin out.
But Honorable, the question was about you, not for the president.
But let he answer now. And you ask the question, let he answer the way he thinks best. Please.
No, and then Jackie, you people are people. You see, I don't like to respond to female, please. I beg you. I don't want to respond to her. I beg you. Because I respond to female, maybe it will not sound good. That's why I try to hold my peace.
The question is, have you declared your assets?
But more, saying you got all the information you get, why you can't bring it to Spoon here and get published in 400,000 on the
Guys, it's not, you're not being fair.
Yeke didn't tell he said he have 400,000.
Ask Yeke question, let Yeke finish. I beg you. I know this is a free
Yeke, have you declared your assets?
Yeke, can you answer? Have you declared your asset? Please continue, Yeke.
So, Stanton. Joseph Boakai know more about me. Joseph Boakai have said that I bought horse for 400,000 US. And Joseph Boakai have all the information in here. Why he can't expose it to the Liberian people? Joseph Boakai don't have food to eat, but today, you go to a place right now, he got a lot of properties around. Everything that I own it before becoming lawmaker.
So can I ask you a question, Yeke?
Go ahead.
And I beg you, if you want to answer, that's fine. If not, I respect that.
Go ahead.
Yeke Koluba, your representative, you won over almost 60,000 votes in district number 10. Almost the largest for the House of Representative member. As a comeback, Yeke, the people looking at you, whether they like you or they hate you, but you're doing something. Let me ask you a question. Why you have not declared your asset, Yeke? You talk about owning properties. Let me finish, Yeke, I beg you. Seriously, we have to discuss this. You talk about owning property in Lebanon, owning property in Egypt, owning property in Dubai, in Ghana, in the ocean, on the moon, in the sea, owning property all over. We respect that, Yeke. Why can't you declare your asset to reflect everything and justify your earning as per the law, Yeke?
So can I answer now, Stanton? What I have is the shirt and the trouser you see on me. Joseph Boakai is already informed that I have properties around. Joseph Boakai knows that I bought 400,000 at a house. He can also take the picture and put it on the social media.
Yeke, those were your own words, not Joseph Boakai. You keep here and say you have property in Lebanon.
Let me talk, please. Let me talk. I don't let to respond to like somebody like you. So I want to respond to somebody that is important. Yeah, I don't respond to cardboard. I respond to the driver. Stanton, Joseph Boakai say he made me, Unity Party made me representative. Why they couldn't make what they made me for LPRC representative? What you need? Amos Tuer contested. Why they couldn't make him representative? Why they couldn't make what they get in that working with the Minister of State that contested in district number 13 on Unity Party ticket? Why they couldn't make a representative? Look, I want to tell Joseph Boakai that he has become an embarrassment or disgrace. That is why you will see nothing out of him. Because he got nothing to offer the unity.
Well, let me promise you are telling us that.
This is not fair. Stanton, let me give my last statement and go to bed. This man comes on the show of being corrupt, right? You, Stanton, quoted the code of conduct here and you call names of people and charge them for not declaring their asset. In order to have the moral rectitude to sit on the show as a lawmaker, to tell people they are corrupt, you should be the first to set the example. Declare your asset. Yeke sat on the show and said he has property in Dubai, he has property in Ghana, he has property in Lebanon. What is wrong with this man declaring his asset? What right has he got to tell people that they are corrupt? Where did he get the money from to buy those properties? Because we will declare asset is only asset declaration form. If you say I have a car, they say how you got the money to buy the car? What is the value of the car? What are the values of the houses he has? The one he's sitting in. Then he comes on the show every day and just talk. Then we take it. That serious thing there.
Not the last thing. If you know.
Okay, I'll go ahead now.
So,
All right. So more feeling
I beg you, Clinton, I beg you 1 minute. Mo is still with us.
Can I go ahead?
Remy Gray, and for a long time we have not had Asifa. I will give you guys 1 minute each because we got to close this show, man. Nelson got to do his show. Remy Gray, you go first, and then Ava will come next.
Well, Santa, I thought we were hanging around a little bit. Some of us were hoping to hook on that.
I know because you guys, you always come late, but if you want to take the beating from Madam Titi, then it's on you.
Yeah, because I just had slight distortions from Gamonde Clinton.
Go ahead, talk to us.
He spoke about the intelligence gathering of the NSA, but he did not, speak on the Special Investigation Authority, also of the NSA. So the NSA is like the FBI and CIA combined. Their function is to primarily collect information, as he said, anything that has to do with counterintelligence, counter-terrorism, anything that has to do with even economic sabotage. Let's not forget, I think the NBI is no longer in existence, but there were cross-cutting functions between those two institutions, and we used to have national security. Well, but we had so many organizations that were doing almost one and the same thing. But specifically, distinctly, the NSA does both investigation and intelligence gathering. So if they deem it necessary to detain someone, they have the facility and the law supports that. So don't just look at the investigation gathering and not the intelligence gathering, but not the investigation. Look, the NSA has even gone as far as cross-border. That's why it makes them chief spy of the Republic of Liberia. The NSA director is actually the chief spy of the Republic of Liberia. If they deem it necessary, they can go cross-border, you understand, and effect an arrest on Liberian citizen or anybody who has, wreak havoc against the state, meaning Liberia. So those distortions, these are not things that you can veer around because you think that they border around legal matters. Yes, they do, but also you must go deeper. That agency has existed since 1974. Go back to the initial creation of the NSA to see exactly why it was created. Look, people used to go to school at the University of Liberia, bring down the door and go analyze the handwriting. If it goes to an individual, they go for that individual. That's how they have existed, and it continues.
Thank you.
to.
Thank you very much.
So let me respond to Conor Gray.
You will respond. Let me just bring it. I said, thank you. You will respond, Councillor Clinton. How about good to see you back. Talk to us. What you make of what you heard on the show today? You got your 1 minute. How about you always have to unmute, sir?
First of all, I want to say greetings to everybody. Greetings to the listening audience. It's good to be back. And this country, is ours, all of us. The sense of entitlement that some people have, that is theirs, especially the lawmakers, Mr. or Honorable Yeke and the collection of other lawmakers, no exclusion, that you guys will just hold the country hostage. You as, leaders in the country can't come to some kind of position, can't follow your own rule of law, and just arbitrarily behavior have been very disappointing. So, when I see you here tonight, I want to ask you, what do you think? Because the last 3-4 months are part of last year. People are critical of what the president has done, and there's been lapses. There's no question, that there's been lapses in terms of the production from this government for this year. But how will you assess what you guys as lawmakers have done? Besides gaslighting, I want to know from you, what has been some of your legislative contributions? What has been your substantive oversight? And how have you represented the people of District 10?
Well, lawmakers that got three cardinal function: lawmaking, oversight, and representation. So let's look at the lawmaking aspect of it. We got a lot of laws on the book that have not been enforced. We have a lot of laws on the book that have not been respected. So are we going to keep pardoning laws? We got Google laws on the book that are there. So we can keep pardoning laws. The one that are there, not enforce it. So when we talk about people, oh, you're not making law, you're not making law. The laws are there.
For youth enforcement or youth empowerment. Give me
so when you let me talk, they'll be all right now. If you let me talk, it will be all right. But if you want it to be personal, you don't want me to answer, then you tell me. The radical way we can go through.
No,
the
it's
radical
not personal. Way. Why personal?
Yeah, but I'm asking you. Ask me a question. I'm answering a question.
I'm radical too.
And you keep jumping into it.
Let the man
answer. Hey, answer now.
Answer your question.
Because in the first place, if you know my function, you'll not be asking me what are not built in district number 10. My job is not to build. My job is not to build. My oversight is when the money go to.
I never ask you what you build.
I've let him finish. You will still come back. Give him a chance to finish. When he's done, you can come back. Honorable Yeke, please.
So I just want to define my three cardinal functions. I just define one, which is lawmaking. I'm not there to pile up paper to make laws that are not being respected, that are not being enforced. So the ones that are there, we need to enforce it and make sure it works properly. There are a lot of laws on the book that can help the country to move forward, that we're not respecting and we're not going back. Especially the Constitution, the laws that provide that if you want to remove the speaker, you get 49. All of those laws are not being respected. Number two, lawmaking oversight. My oversight is when we put money in the budget, when money is placed in the budget for public work to face road in district number 10. If the road is not faced, we call public work. I see this money was placed in the budget. Why is the road in district number 10 not faced? That's what they call that's the oversight. The representation, lawmaking, oversight, and representation. Representation is for me to represent my people and ensure that I speak for them. There is nothing in my function that say I'm gonna go build car road. There's nothing in my function that say I'm gonna go do well for people. But because we all live in the district and we are all related, that's why you see us doing what we are doing. It's not part of our function. It's not. So unless you know otherwise, to tell me, say, this is my function, that's my function, and I've defined my function to you.
Okay, let's go back to you, Abba.
Thank you. I don't know if you can listen when people speaking.
No, I don't listen.
I never said you built anything. I asked you specifically for your three functions.
Mm-hmm.
I ask you, what has been your contribution this year to lawmaking? Your excuse is a excuse the law for youth empowerment, for women empowerment. Where's your, when you say oversight, to just call people? No, that's not the limitations of oversight. Oversight is not just get you on the radio.
Man, let's talk.
Pinpointing specific issues.
No, I didn't hear you. You were breaking. I didn't hear you. Were breaking.
We didn't hear you. Your internet is tripping, Abba.
Yeah.
Say that again.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I stay in Liberia. For some reason, Liberia can follow me.
But how you can be asking the man question? You call the man noise maker.
But it gets indeed that thing. But let me make progress, man. We get only 11 minutes.
How you be asking the man question? You call the man noise maker.
You guessing when we get to you with talk. Abba, go back to your question or your
go
on your.
Did I
What?
say the man was noise maker? Did I what I said?
Have allegation.
From the beginning, for your statement.
Have allegation. He distracting you. Go back to
Yes,
Yeke.
I what you trying to do. So, Yeke, I didn't say that you build houses. So let's leave that one. What I said, or you didn't do anything construction wise or build road. That's your function. I'm glad you understand your three cardinal functions. But my point to you again, the oversight really brought those people, those executive members in that sector, that brought them to the table and say, look, what's going on here? This is my perception. This is what I think you guys should be doing. This is what you are doing, which is not in consonance or alignment with what I want you to do. And then representation for your people. What in terms of the interest of the people? Okay, you say you eat $1, but whatever money that was going to come to your district, how have you tried to utilize that district for that money for your people in the district? That's the question. I never ask you about anything extraneous.
Okay, Mr. Fad. Let me just say this to you. Since Joseph Boakai took over, right after the first passage of the budget, Joseph Boakai resolved that there will be confusion among us. He started to facilitate the removal of the speaker. We have not been able to do anything. You know it. We are not being able to do anything. He gets a certain group of people in a hotel sleeping just for the removal of the speaker. Honorable Fad, let me tell you something today. Look, until we can get people that have interest in the country, then we'll be able to do our work. For example, we will send for ministers. When ministers come over there, some of our colleagues will go and side with the minister, and we don't be able to answer anything. That is why sometimes you see me disrupting session. It's because when we send for the people, we do not work for the people. We work for the Liberian people, and the people are answerable to us. Most often when you see me disrupting session, is because those people, when we send for them, we don't ask any higher question, but we instead, because we have to go to their offices for kickback, so we let them go. And for me, I don't go to no minister. Ask all the ministers. I have not been to any ministry to ask them for anything because they don't have nothing to give me.
Thank you. We're going to make Governor Clinton to go last, gentlemen. We have to go. Nelson, come on the show. Let's say, I don't know what's going on with you, Colonel Aaron. Great. You always come late, man. But you want to talk when you're late in the game. I beg you, Gibson, sorry, you will go last. I'm sorry. Governor Clinton speak.
Governor,
Nelson, you want to come on?
No, but Colin Gray said some things, and I need to, to respond.
You want to make correction. Nelson, come on, please.
He said there were some distortions in the things I was saying. Look, when I talk, especially on issues, there's politics and there's law. When it comes to law, when I'm talking law, I don't talk politics. There's a difference. We can talk about all the politics later, but when we're talking about law, I talk strictly based on the law. In 2011, the National Security Act was passed. So all I think Colin Gray talking they used to do 10,000 years ago is no more the function of the NSA. The NBI was dissolved. The National Security Agency was dissolved. Those were the agencies that were carrying all those functions you're talking about. The law enforcement function of the NBI was given to the intelligence unit of the LMP. The Act specifically states, if you read the Act, it states in no uncertain terms that the NSA cannot assume the function of any law enforcement agent or the Liberia National Police.
Are you saying Colonel Gray read the old one?
That the time you are in way intelligence thing you're talking about, we're talking about the most recent thing.
Colonel Gray. Colonel Gray, I'm fair for that.
I'm telling him, I will send a copy of the article he reads it. The present day NSA has no law enforcement function. So you will say, well, if the NSA will gather intelligence, I think somebody saying, how does the NSA gather intelligence? Well, you don't have to arrest or detain somebody to gather intelligence. You can do that. Once you move into detaining someone, once you move into putting people in custody, now you are into law enforcement because you're violating people's rights, right? So now it's law enforcement. It's no more intelligence gathering. NSA does not call in people voluntarily and say, can you please come to my place today and talk to you? The NSA go for you and bring you. When you do that, that person is under detention. They cannot decide to leave or not to leave. They are on arrest, they're under detention. That law enforcement. Now, if the NSA needed to gather information, right? Like I said before, the police have not said anything about terrorism. They keep saying awesome. Look, terrorism has a unique definition. Awesome, just because it's awesome, it doesn't make it terrorism. Terrorism has a very specific definition. It has to target civilians. It has to target government facility. If they so into intimidate a larger civilian population or to force government's policy. Those are different elements of terrorism. We listened to the police, the fire service, not saying if for any reason the NSA wanted to see if this is bullets on terrorism, the NSA has to can ask the police to question that person why they are in the custody of the police. The NSA does not have any kind of law enforcement function to take somebody and put it into custody. That's the point I'm trying to make. They do not have that function. So the police should not be turning anybody over to the NSA into custody. Because the NSA cannot arrest, they cannot detain anybody. They are not a law enforcement organization. They are intelligence.
Thank you. Thank you, Councillor.
Yes, I want you to put it out. I'll send it to you.
No, thank you very much, Councillor. But yet and still, I couldn't have taken you. My left was on the line.
Senator will find a way to
My left was on the line, and I couldn't have taken you.
We'll discuss it.
We'll discuss it later.
We'll find a way because the NSA is the only.
I mean, we have to discuss it later because I think Conagray is coming up with some unique points.
Yeah, the NSA is the only organization that works with Interpol. That gives it international.
The National Security Agency is okay. I'll
so put all that.
It just take us to. Let me just say this. Let me just say
the NSA keeps spy.
You have some points. The NSA has a large collaborating authority with the national police, which is true. But that collaborating power is intended for gathering intelligence.
No, it goes beyond that.
They don't have
Look at their TOR.
They don't have.
Look at the act.
The
act established the agency. But
I just sent the act to somebody. You want me? I'll send it to you. Read it.
I can show you the term of reference.
Okay, so let's make progress and leave. It's just
let me let you know what I was saying.
I can pull the NSA.
Finish, please.
I agree with some area, but I agree with some area.
No, you don't have to. You're not. I mean, why should I count on you for approval?
No, I'm not.
Are you authority in the area? You're not authority in the area.
I mean, I interrupt you, man.
No.
Yeah,
I just hope we'll just, but look, the NSA had sweeping power, especially.
No, it doesn't have sweeping power.
With the dissolution of most of this.
Sweeping power means they can do anything.
No, not necessarily. In other words, you can say the president of Liberia.
They don't have sweeping power.
Don't
say something like that, and people start looking at the NSA in a different way.
No.
NSA does not have sweeping power.
The president of the Republic of Liberia has sweeping power. In other words, he has broader power.
No, that's not the definition of sweeping power. Broader power is different from sweeping power.
No. We can argue on that.
Sweeping power, it means all the day, everything you sweeping, it means there's no barrier. The president is barricaded by the law. The president is barricaded by the law. They are perimeters.
I'm not saying that they have their scope beyond the law. They
have their scope. If you say the man got the latitude of power, I agree. But when you say sweeping power, then I disagree. Because the president does not have sweeping power. The president has a great latitude of power, but he doesn't have a sweeping power.
That's what I'm saying.
So, let me make my comment. When I finish my comment, then we're going to do the filibustering together. The problem I have, I also disagree with government that terrorism, what they want to happen at the Capitol, is not equated to terrorism. My understanding is that if it is an arson, as they said, which is a crime, what's the intent of that crime? For somebody going to the Capitol and setting ablaze the place where the majority group will meet. It's intended to, one, put them out of a meeting place, two, put a fear in them that anytime anything can happen to them, they are not safe, which is terrorism. So I disagree with government on that, and I agree with Mo Ali on that. But my problem with the NSA at this point, when they turn over a suspect to you, if you want to be taking suspect from the police, and the police will be giving their suspect to you to interrogate them, there is a way that you can do it that the lawyer will have access to the individual. That's one. Two, if the court approve a habeas corpus and say, bring their living body. It doesn't mean they're going to go scot-free. The court want to make sure that these people are alive and their rights are protected. Turn the man over back to the police. They present it to the court. You make a presentation to the court of the crime they are committed, the probability, the preponderance of the evidence you have, that it is probable that they will be charged. The law say, under the habeas corpus, it said, if that presentation is made to the court is under obligation to accept that. But if we are going to 4 or 5 days now, send the habeas corpus of fire, they cannot turn over the 3 individuals. Where are they? Why are you even violating the court? That is the thing that we're talking about, violating the laws. You disrespect the court.
You know, when it
On
comes,
Bocheru, let me agree with you. You see, that is the same thing we're talking about Joseph Boakai and his people disrespecting all the law. If the national police can go to the central prison and take somebody from there, turn them over to junta, you know what we're heading to? People are not law-abiding people. The same reason why we say George Weah must be changed. George Weah was doing this. The past government was doing this. This government is even worse than the past government when it comes to disrespecting the laws. People, they are juntas. And our people don't want to understand. When you say, hey, then people say, oh, you're against the Pape. I never voted for Pape. I voted for somebody that said, George Weah, we said George Weah was doing it the wrong way and he was coming to change it. Saying he attended the junta, he must say on it.
All right, Stanton.
Thank you, guys. We have to go.
Do a show, but the only thing I can say,
we have
argument, cross-cutting argument from different angles. The only thing we're talking about, anything that has to do with terrorism, counterinsurgency, and anti-money laundering, all of those kinds of function, even economic sabotage, it is the prerogative of the NSA to investigate. You understand? And not only investigate, they can gather information, and if it leads to investigation where they themselves, that's why they have international expansion. They are referred to as chief spy agency of the republic. Anything that has to do international in nature.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Hijack my time.
Thank you. Val, you want to say anything? Val, you want to say anything?
Thank you, please. What is Labrador spy on?
As usual,
you want to say anything last, real quick?
Yes, as usual, I always make the point the significance of Spoon TV live on the Liberian mindset is huge, and the influence is very significant. So, you know, the idea that, you know, people can come here sometime and spew, you know, verbiage that just wrong, or information that just wrong, or just be totally one-sided in the thinking, I think it affects the national direction. So we just have to hold each other accountable to being able to speak to the truth and to be objective sometimes in our reasoning about these things, and be able to set parameters. Like, I would love that conversation for us to have it about the state of the economy under George Weah, his first year under Joseph Boakai. But let's buttress that with facts and with what's going on actually in the economy. And not
your
just,
personal problem,
yeah, you
will solve it.
I don't have a personal problem with him. You the one cost the man mind. Oh, then you talking about me?
You do have, no.
It was because of you too. I did it. When the point when I got angry to it, did some of those things.
First of all, you have a problem with it. There's so much. I got your book here. I got your book right there. You got a problem with it. There's so much.
I don't pay rent. I don't pay homage.
You are reckless. You are reckless in your writing. You are disproportionate.
Let's do this tomorrow.
Be quiet. Gibson, be quiet. I'm talking.
I hope you'll come tomorrow. Yaki, I hope you'll come tomorrow. Let's do this tomorrow, and let's just respect everybody as we come back to our beautiful show. To all of our audience, we want to say thank you, my brother Conor Gray. I always love seeing you. Please come early, because your points about the NSA, you've been there. You know how this operation goes sometime.
Is it an argument?
No. We gotta go now because
man.
My man. I got only 20 more minutes to go to Bible study tonight.
My man, Gibson. Speaking like you can be telling me
I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Let's keep it for the more. Let's keep it for the more. I'm begging you.
Green at that age.
If you want me to go, I will leave because Nelson got to do his show. I can leave. Y'all do your thing. All right. Okay, I'm out. So if you want to ride, you'll ride. You know?
I said, Nelson, I'll be with you. I'll be with you on Monday, Nelson. I'll visit you on Monday.
I want to say thanks to all of y'all. And now have a good night. I want to appreciate our audience, Nelson, as always. I think, man, we have a great show today, Nelson. The audience were in tune. And you know what? Starting next week, we got to save that extra 30 to 45 minutes just to take calls, to tell you the truth, Nelson. Because it's been a great show. A lot of breaking news, a lot of information coming. And this is what makes Phone Talk better. I appreciate everyone. Nelson, I mean, you look like you're ready to pay my money, but whenever you see me, then you hire yourself. What's going on, Nelson? Nelson, if you eat the money, just say you ate the money. Maybe somebody else will pay for you. I mean, because I'm tired of asking you over and over. I mean, where is it, Nelson? I'm trying to put you on blast, though, but I'm just asking. I hope you understand. And Nelson, guess what happened? The 10th tomorrow is Kev Hassan's birthday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tomorrow is Kev Hassan's birthday. The man going to drink a lot of Blue Moon.
They all are pre-birthday greeting, not easy.
Yeah, tomorrow the man's birthday. I don't know, but I leave the man alone. To each his own. He'll drink a lot of Blue Moon, then he'll be happy. But I want to say happy pre-birthday to Kev Hassan. And guess what? The 24th is my wife's birthday too. On the 24th. Wow. So yeah, I'm preparing a big birthday celebration on the 24th of this month. My wife and myself want to celebrate a big, sweet birthday.
January is a powerful month.
Yeah, I gotta be very careful, And this month also that how you call him birthday month, James Goodday.
Oh.
So the people that I get birthday month with my website, so Glen people.
That also made birthday.
So Glen people. James Goodday celebrating his birthday this month too. And my sister Patricia celebrating her birthday February, but my brother Jeremiah celebrating his birthday this month, and my brother that passed away, our oldest Isaac, his birthday was this month. So we got a lot of people celebrating their birthday. On a special one to my niece-in-law, my brother-in-law, second daughter, celebrating her birthday this month also. They call her Gwemeni. That's a happy name, Gwemeni. So again, we want to say happy birthday to all those that celebrate their birthday. My, Kev is tomorrow. He's going to celebrate his birthday tomorrow. My cousin-in-law, they call him Lyndon Peabody. My cousin Brandon Peabody's son in the Virginia area. He celebrated his birthday this month also. We want to wish him happy birthday, a belated birthday to him. And who else I can remember? I think Reverend Mountain's birthday, I think, is February too, I believe.
Okay.
Maybe this month of February, I got to check it out. Reverend Mountain always do his thing quietly. But I want to say to all of you, man, we appreciate you a lot. You've been there. You're very, very, listen, we love you. Seriously, we do. And I do. Seriously. I'm so happy to have you guys hanging around, making the show a great show. Because of you, we're here. Almost 60,000 people follow us and more to join after they watch the show. Almost, 9,100 comments. You make this a big program every evening. We're not talking about those on the radio, right? The radio people go crazy. They listen to us. Tomorrow, the president will be having his program. I think the president will offend tomorrow. I don't know whether I get the story right, but I think so, right? And we'll be carrying the light from Fender. Again, we will meet you in the marketplaces. We're at Red Light. We went to Douala. It could be Waterside. It could be Radita. It could be Gobatro Market. Anywhere. Desido Market. Anywhere, We got to ask the people. The bread and butter issue of the country. Not the politician that come here every day. But the bread and butter issue, you have to decide. You have to tell the country and the nation. You have to tell the people how you feel about this government. Whether they like it or they hate it, you got to tell them. You have to. Seriously. You have to tell the people. You got to wake up every morning and remind your lawmakers, remind your senator. Look, you got Sir Joseph and Delon in Moserado County. Tell them how you feel. You got Yombly and Besonga in Grand Bassa. Tell them how you feel. You got Nathaniel Follow McGill, Emmanuel Nukwe in McGilby. Tell them. You got Prince Moyi and Johnny Kwe in Bon County. Tell them. Alex Starler and Slow. Tell them exactly. Are they treating you right? You got Botokanen and how you call him, Amara Konen in Bopolu. Tell them, is your living condition okay? Can you vote for them again? You got to remind them. What about Kipman? You got Deba Vabala, and who's the other senator in Kipman? Who's the other senator in Kipman?
Simeon Taylor.
Simon Taylor. Tell them, are you happy with them? Let's go to Nimba County. Right now, you got only one, Yan Twain, because the Prince Johnson will be late to rest this month. Whoever the next senator going to be, you got to let them know. Go to Lofa. Lofa, you got, how you call it, Momo Cyrus. And who else you get in Lofa again? Councilor Jala. Tell them. Okay? Find your county. Let's try to help you. You got to inform. Zopena from Grand Judah. Zopena and who? Yaya Nimle?
Yaya Nimle, yeah.
Yeah, you got to tell them. What was Sano? My cousin Duncan. Yeah. And who from Sano again? Cheer?
Yeah, Cheer.
Tell them. They got to pick. I even know the senator from the area. I just reminded him. I'm reminding you, man. Come on. Robert River says. Who's from River says?
I know all of them by their position.
Who from River says? I'll leave you with River says.
So we have Senator
Bill Trawe
and
right?
Senator what's his name?
Look at that.
Smith.
Smith. Well, River G, Baja Sebe, and who?
Yeah, so River G, we have Senator, the former pro tem, Albert Cheer.
And who?
And
no, Albert Cheer, that's from River G. Come on. He from Grand Crew.
Grand Crew, yeah.
Look at this speaking. Look at him messing up already. Come on, man. I said River G. Baja Sebe, and who?
Yeah, and Senator he
was a representative for Francis Dopo, right?
Yeah, Dopo, yeah.
Hey, man. I weigh here according to all the senators you can read here. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. My. I want to say to all of you, we love you, man. But be blessed. May God save our state. Till we meet again, come back. Come back by 4 o'clock Eastern time, and that will be 9 o'clock Liberian time. But the show start by 8:30 when we take calls, and you got to tell the people what's on your mind. To my sister Bobby, Zena White, we love you. Ellen E. Johnson, we love you. Stephen Payne, as always. Abu Conan, the fugitive. I want to say thanks to all of you. Bill Carlson, Ray Sipley, Philip Bala, all the faithful followers. We say, may God bless you. Till we meet again, may God save our state, and have a good night. Good night, Nelson.
Yes, sir. You too. Well, folks, thanks for being on tonight. Spoon Talk. This is how we like to end up on this edition of the program. Thanks to our folks across Radio Land, listening to us on Spoon FM 107.5. Thanks to the folks on Fabric Radio 101.1. And all of the other radio stations across the country, always relaying the program. Trust FM Bombing, Premier FM Bomb, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani, Seklipi in Neighbor County. Thanks to Gibi FM Kakatama, Gibi County, and a host of other radio stations across the country for relaying this edition of the program. They will come your way again. Have a good night. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. I'm Nelson Collet. Have a good night. Thanks to all of you for always following. Patricia Jarrett, Philip Bala, Mr. Balas, thanks for joining us. Ruth Goba, my Ruth, we appreciate you. Bato, thanks for being on. Jerry Yasia, Ambassador Tamba, Peter Hammer, Michael Sirleaf, Francis Cannon, Telvin Payne, everyone. We appreciate you. Per Kimber, thanks for being on as well. Join us tomorrow for another show. Dar Moore. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. Until then, have a good night, everyone. And you can join us shortly on the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. Have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO.